Hello, everyone. Welcome to Wednesday. Shadrock, thank you for the 100 welcomes. Welcome, everyone. Well, I got to do something real quick before I switch scenes. Welcome, everyone. Who's all here? Hello. Happy Wednesday. My camera keeps resetting. I would love if it didn't. What a good feature. Hello. CarTube. Hello. Who's all here? Sam Hain, Dana, Marmot, Power Down, Shore Solar, CarTube, Shadrock, Darren. Shadrock, thank you again for the 100 bits, and congratulations on the new badge, and probably emote if I filled those in. Bio Balls, Mega Gak, hello, welcome. Baines, hello, welcome everyone. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're having a fine Wednesday. I'm a little...
Press the square and triangle buttons to do your special attack.
I'm a little out of it. Talicia, hello, welcome. But I have some good news. Folks who get here early. The early bird gets to see the unboxing. That's what I always say. The unboxing of this thing. Ah, PS5, no. PS5 has no games. The box is huge because it's well packed. Many peanuts. Hello, Basil. Sick. Donk. Here it is. Here it is. It's in surprisingly good condition. All right, let's see what these images are. cinnamon toast creamy cinnamon spread. That sounds like something that would make a good addition to like a cake frosting. Those look like pretty good well, I don't know. That's a little... The crumb is kind of large on that donut. I prefer a smaller crumb in my donut. But it could be good. Could be good. Peanut butter donuts are usually a little too heavy for me. Creamy cinnamon hot dog. So we got this. This thing. It shows 8 and 8, but that's not accurate. This is only an 8x4. DXP Digital Crosspoint Matrix Switcher. You might wonder what it is. It's really easy to tell if you could see these, but the camera doesn't want to brighten up. There you go. It's 8 HDMI inputs and 4 HDMI outputs. So I don't have to mess around with moving the cables back and forth to the PS3, the Xbox 360, the OSSC, and other stuff. I can just automatically switch that stuff. And if I'm extremely lucky, I can put this right in there and have it work. And then just maybe move the OSSC up a little bit or something. But I'm very excited about it. It means that PS3 and Xbox 360 will be an immediate push a button, turn the controller on, go console thing. I do need to, I need to check with, I should send this message now. Let's see. So, the reason why it has an Ethernet port, actually, is an interesting thing you bring up, Core. So, you can telnet into it and you can change the configuration of the routing on a moment's notice. You know how when I change scenes it goes to the console that I'm playing and I'm not usually not hitting buttons over here to change it, it just goes like 75 to 80% of the time. So the reason for that is that OBS is running a Python script which identifies when I've changed scenes and goes, hey, we're in a new scene, we need to change what's connected to what. And so now I'll be able to do that with HDMI in addition to doing it with the analog connections. So I switch to the PS3 scene. It says, hey, switch from HDMI input 1. Switch HDMI input 1 from outputting to outputs 1 and 2 to HDMI 2 outputting to outputs 1, 2, and 3 or something like that. So it means that I can run the CRT, the HDMI capture, and a bunch of other stuff really easily. And if I get an HDMI audio extractor, it means that I can set that up permanently in the chain, and I don't have to mess around with having another capture window open, which makes some stuff really much, much easier. The one thing I need to figure out, though, is HDCP. Since this is HDCP compliant, I need to have something that is not HDCP compliant ahead of it so that I can run the thing that's not HDCP compliant to strip HDCP sending to it. Otherwise, the PS3 might not be capturable. There's some weird shit like that. But I'm excited because I got it. I got this giant industrial unit. Is this a 4K one? Let me see. $70 bits. Oh boy. Power down, thank you for the 70 bits. It looks like it's maybe just 1080p 60 and 1600 by 1200 60, which is fine. That's all I'll ever need, really. So, but very excited about that. One of the reasons I'm excited about it is I got that unit for like this mega industrial strength guy for like less than 50% more. No, because it's 8 inputs, right? I got it for about twice the price of what very cheap 4 input units are going for on Amazon. So it's like extraordinarily inexpensive. I'm really, really pleased that like it just kind of came together like that. So I've got a big project. I'm going to have a huge project to hook all this stuff up, because I've got that, and then I've got another analog one that has to get in sequence, and I have to modify my script that actually does the switching to handle multiple switch units. Hello, Raccoon, welcome. I should do that, yeah. But today we're just gonna play. You know what? I gotta change something. Here, I'm gonna turn off the. I'm gonna turn off 2 rewards today, because I'm probably not going to do very well at doing them. Yeah, mentally lift some weights. Yeah, I turned off the weight lift. My sleep quality last night was unbelievably poor. I fell asleep. I fell asleep midday for a while, for a couple of hours, and then dinosaur action. Yeah, those dinosaurs are getting some action. And then I was falling asleep. I was watching Radon stream last night. I was literally falling asleep in my chair, so I went and got in bed, and I fell asleep, and I woke up like an hour later. And could not get back to sleep. For 6 hours or something, and then I had to get up to take the trash out, so. Let's get some ambiance going, and then we'll And then we'll do this. What is going to be good? I think we'll be good if we stand near a tavern. Oh, I think my script crashed, actually. I might have messed up something. Fable. What if we go stand down here?
Ha! The mighty avatar.
Good.
Great, it's you. What a nice chap.
All right. Oh, it does. This game does track time spent in game. We gotta wait. Did I turn the music off for this? Did we let? No. Okay. Pause. Okay. I do need to remember to dumb timer. Fable. Okay. Dude, time. Oh, right. I need to look at this error first, real quick. In process config data. Okay, so my config data is broken. There, save. Reload the script. One of the problems okay. Let's reload the script again, which will probably lock up OBS for a moment. Okay, there we go. And then if I go to Xbox and platform, yes, there we go. Okay, good. All right, we're all set. What's up next? That's not what I wanted to do. We're not ending. Why did it go to the... now my camera's messed up. This is good. I love that I'm always... One of my constant worries with OBS is that, like... is that I'll hit something, like OBS will steal focus, and I'll hit something, and it'll just automatically end the stream because it was like, oh, stop streaming had focus, so you just hit space and ended the stream when you thought you were typing in command prompt. Alright. Right, that's the... I love that hot dog emote. It's so good. I think the hot dog emote should be way slower, though. Like, it should use the 99 frames or whatever you have the maximum of in emotes. Okay, have we done electronic games, game players? I wanted to do electronic game player. We did this one. We didn't do issue 2. Where is it? Game Player issue 3. What? I had issue 2 somewhere. We'll do issue 3, whatever. Who cares? Here it is. Electronic Game Player, the computer and video game resource. $2.95. All the latest gaming tips, reviews, and info. $3. July, August 1988. Coming at you, 3D gaming. I thought I had issue 2 of this, but now apparently I don't. Taito explodes onto the computer gaming scene. The winning edge, all the latest gaming secrets. Exclusive EGP preview. It's Hunt or Be Hunted in Activision's Hunt for the Red October, Predator. Previews and reviews of all the latest Nintendo, Sega, and computer gaming software. Hot arcade action, Vindicators, Final Lap Ninja Warriors. New heights of excitement. Maybe I'm just tired. That looks so wrong to me. Heights right there. The video game event of the year, the Tournament of Champions Amusement Players Association. Here's RoboCop. Here's a picture of a video game. Here's it's an Iron Tank. Here's this guy. Closer look at the Japanese Famicom system. Mr. Joystick's an interview with Bishu's Don Schulman. Taito enters the computer software world. The pros and cons of 3D gaming. Electronic Game Players Jumpin' Joysticks giveaway. Homefront previews the winning edge. U.S. National Video Game Team endorses. Look at this fucking mega dad. With the sword for some reason. Basil, thanks for the 100. Hash. Where's Hash? Hash Ballantyne. Basil is calling for you. Insert coin. The heat is on as we move into the summer months. Things are looking better than ever for all types of video game players. The game carts and entertainment software that have been pouring into the EGP offices support this claim. With more variety, action, and great graphics and sound effects being packed into each new title. Sure is a long way from the good old days when all you could play was Pong. Here we are, by the way. Here we are with the NES. This is 1988, July 1988, and already Pong is retro. Right now, we're witnessing an explosion of quality game carts and software ranging from Trade West's magnificent Double Dragon to Sega's 4-meg Afterburner and Taito's great new lineup of faithful computer translations of popular arcade hits. This magazine sponsored by Taito. Yeah, this dude. In like 5 years, I want to look like this. I want to have this shape of body and that mustache. I don't think I'll ever be able to have a mustache like that, though. It doesn't grow in like the right way. I don't know. Maybe I just need to let it grow in longer and more. This is how I play. This is how I play Trojan. No, Ghouls and Ghosts and Goblins. No, Trojan's there too. On my... You reckon that's an XT? He's got a glass of milk and a plate... A sandwich? Is that a bologna sandwich and tortilla chips? I love the details they put into some of these old advertisements. A triple-decker bologna sandwich. And a cup of milk for lunch. That was a common lunch. In 1988. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Sidearms, Trojan, Ghosts and Goblins, Bionic Commando, and Street Football. It's high noon. You're alone. You're quick or you're dead. Gun dot smoke. In gun. Smoke, you're lightning quick. Gun-toting Billy Bob. Coming soon. Rambo, Bionic Commando, 1943 Legendary Wings City Connection. RBI, Baseball, Double Dragon, Maze Hunter 3D, Zillion 2, The Triformation. Parlor Games, Monopoly, Wonder Boy and Monsterland, Space Harrier 3D, Alex Kidd, The Lost Stars, Camerica, Freedom Stick Joystick, Ultima, Dr. Chow's, Jeopardy, Wheel of Fortune, Fighting Golf, Xenophobe, Gauntlet, Blade Eagle 3D, Empire City 1931, Xevious Galaga, Titan Warrior, Street Fighter, Black Tiger, for the NES, California Games, Indiana Jones, Iron Tank, Platoon, Bubble Bobble, Tecmo Baseball, Tecmo Bowling, Predator, Zeta Gundam, Legacy of Wizard, Guardian Legend, Battlefields of Napoleon, John Elway's Quarterback, Pac-Man, Master Blaster, Zombie Hunter, Willow, Rampage, RoboCop, Robo Warrior, Racket Attack, Marble Madness, Gorilla War, Touchdown Fever. Not Zeta Gundam, Zeta Gundam. Also coming soon, the Mega Controller, Cobra Command, Saycross, Mag Max, Operation Wolf, Sky Shark, Super Dodgeball, Shanghai. Reggie Jackson Baseball, Walter Payton Football, Alf for the Master System, Ken Saden, great game by the way. Spy vs. Spy, Golvelius, also a great game. Zero Fighter, Shinobi, Double Dragon, Thunderblade, R-Type, Outrun 3D, Poseidon Wars 3D, Phantasy Star, Miracle Warrior, Lord of Sword, and Rambo 3. That's a fucking hell of a lineup for the Master System. Hot games to look out for: Galaga, Xevious, Super Xevious, Marble Madness, Shinobi, Thunderblade, R-Type, Double Dragon from Sega for the Sega Master System. Also watch for Outrun 3D. I'm pretty certain a number of these games are fake. Empire City 1931, Titan Warrior. Was there a Black Tiger for the NES? I don't remember there being a Black Tiger on the NES, because I would have been all over that shit. Some of the like Battlefields of Napoleon and some of the weird sports guys I maybe don't recognize. Not sure what Blade Eagle 3D is. Is that the helicopter game? You ought to be in pictures. It's Rambo. And RoboCop. Man, you know what? Like, I kind of forget how skinny Stallone was in Rambo. In my head, he's always like a bigger, bulkier dude, but he was just kind of skinny. I mean, very muscular, but very low body fat, you know? Power League Baseball, R-Type 1. Bugs. Haven't I seen you somewhere before? Super Select System. This is what video games players in the arcades looked like in 1988. Mastertronic Arcadia systems will create a new Super Select System. Lets you play a dozen different games, including ARG, Road Wars, Xenon. Some systems never fade away. ColecoVision, Atom, Atari, and Television. R-Type coming soon to a home near you. Quarterman. Early Quarterman here. Have you ever finished Athena for the Nintendo? We'll give away a new cart to the first person who writes us with the correct answer. The correct answer is no. I think the C64 RoboCop game... Wait. Is it RoboCop or RoboCop 3 or something on C64 is the worst one? J6667, a Servo 1K. Yeah, the one that's impossible to finish, like literally cannot be finished because it is unfinished.
Gotta pass.
Board Game Heaven,
Okay,
thank you for the raid. For the heavenly raid. Welcome everybody. Alien Isolation. That game looks pretty good. How are you enjoying it? Hopefully it is as good as it looks. Yeah. It seems really, really good. Yeah. You know, it's weird, right? Horror games are interesting to me because if you make a really good horror game, you want the horror game to be kind of easy, I think. Because if you play the same part over and over and over again, it becomes less scary, right? So it's like... It's like, how do you balance that? It's a tough thing to balance, I think. So I want to point out a couple of things here. They're top 10 games. Yeah, there's ways to get around it. You can, like, if you make an area unpredictable, balanced but unpredictable, then even if it's difficult, you're not going to have the same scare anymore. Don't worry, Car, we'll get to that. So here's a list of top 10 games with no citations. We've got TNC Surf Design by LJN is number 1. Ice Hockey is number 2. Rambo is number 3. Rambo is not out yet. Legend of Zelda as number 4. Respectable. RC Pro-Am as number 5. Gotcha by LJN. Gotcha, the light gun game by LJN as number 6 top 10 game. Goonies 2 by Konami. Again, a good showing. Super Mario Brothers, a classic. 10-Yard Fight is a very weird one to have up here because 10-Yard Fight sucks shit. And always has. It's never been good, even when it was just Popeye shit on the Nintendo. And then Victory Road by SNK. Now, why is TNC Surf Design number 1? Well, let me tell you why. Look at these graphics on the Nintendo. This high-resolution, colorful art that they managed to jam into the game. If I saw a Nintendo game that looks like this, it would be in my top 10 instantly. Just for the technical like technical execution to get a Nintendo game to look like this. Instant top 10. And can you imagine how good it looks in motion? The gradients, the extremely detailed animation that this gorilla must have. This is official art from LJN provided for TNC Surf Design. So clearly it must be correct because it's coming straight from LJN themselves. Maybe we'll see that later in one of their advertisements if they've got one in here. What do we got? Video Game Exchange, dealer inquiries welcome. What do we have? Nintendo hot new games: Rambo, Dragon Power, Top Gun, Bionic Commando, 1943, Ultima, Dr. Chaos, Bases Loaded, Karnov, City Connection, Jackal, TNK 3, Freedom Force, Gunsmoke, Xenophobe, Cycle Shooting, Gauntlet, RBI Baseball, Fighting Golf, Double Dragon Punch-Out, Dragon Warrior, Metroid, Zelda, Adventure of Link already, Ice Hockey, Pro-Am Racing, Control Deck Max, Zapper, Rob Robot. What do we got here? Commodore Amiga. Dragon Warrior wouldn't be out for many months, Car. This is not a real game yet. Mimetics, Imagen, Genlock. Oh, Hot Games, Dungeon Master, Fairy Tale, Air Rally, Test Drive, King of Chicago, Argonoid, Grid Start, Mission Elevator, Shadowgate, Sega Sizzlers, Aztec Adventure, Cube Zone, Global Defense, Afterburner, Enduro Racer, Sportsped Football, Galaxy Lost Stars, Axon 3D. These were all real games, which is weird. The Bishi joystick, though. Dear Steve. Jumpin' Joysticks giveaway. They're giving away the Camerica Freedom Stick. From Sub Rock to World Runner to Space Harrier, the new generation of gaming machines have made sure that 3D games are here to stay. What a strong prediction. 3D games, FMV games, what else are the future? And when they say 3D, they mean using glasses and stuff. Sega Scope 3D. Yo, look at this. Get your light phaser. Or Hang On Safari Hunt, which isn't a 3D game. The Nintendo question. It's Nintendo's 3D glasses. Great game giveaway. Nintendo Family Computer, the disk system. Loud cheats. Shout-alonga Mario. Attract Mode, Famicom software. 3D games, originality. Computer connection. Playing cartoons on the Famicom. Cartoon characters are continually being licensed for use in games. Fist from the North. Dragon's Quest series, the hottest games in Japan. A look at some of the hottest Famicom games. Dragon Quest, Super Mario Bros. 2, Pac-Land, Galaga, Mickey Mouse. The US-Japan connection. Atari's Vindicators, Next Wave. Look at these high-resolution graphics. T-shirt giveaway. Complete special contest level for a free t-shirt. Rotate right, rotate left. Rotate this bug out of my way. Vindicators. You basically play as a Dalek in Vindicators. Watch out for cannon fire from a fully animated tank. Numerous characters will try to thwart your efforts. Control a cyborg soldier with the powers of a master ninja. Become a force to be reckoned with. Vindicators. Final lap non-stop action. Are you good enough to make the final lap? Wanted, Nintendo, Sega, money. This is me right here. Like, this is my whole... This is it. Wanted, Nintendo, Sega, dollar. Yo, Robo Warrior comics. Here he is. Here's the Robo Warrior with his, like, weird mohawk and extremely long legs. Look, Ma, no more wires. Behind the screens of SNK Iron Tank. Talking about SNK USA, Paul Jacobs and Linda Lavin. Not pictured Vince Gabriel. The home from previews. Iron Tank. The Viper assault vehicle. Crush the enemy forces. Power up and battle on. Your Turrican's legs are way shorter. But yeah. Yeah, probably. This is 88. Predator. Do you have what it takes to complete all 32 levels of Predator? All 32 levels of Predator? I have what it takes. Alright, Board Game Heaven. Hope you have good rest. No alien nightmares, waking up thinking that your flesh is crawling with aliens or anything like that. Have a good night. Gauntlet. I should put some Gauntlet music in my stupid playlist. Robo Warrior, there he is. There's the Robo Warrior. Look how long his legs are in comparison to his torso. Look how many knees he has. And the angles at which they operate. Also, Robo Warrior sucks. That game is boring as shit. Bionic Commando. 1943, the Battle of Midway. Legendary Wings. Okay. Okay. See, I had the opposite. Not the opposite. I played Robo Warrior as a kid. And I didn't understand it and didn't like it because I didn't understand it. Then later I played it and understood it and didn't like it. The thing about this picture is that this looks like This looks like the kind of like sanitized picture you'd find on the Wikipedia page about like a suicide cult. And this is the like, this would be like, this would be a picture that was like labeled like so-and-so in 1978 before the decline of the... Like, before Bishu's financial troubles led to horrible event. Right? It's just, there's something really, really off about this picture. Also, they have this many joysticks to show in a display because they're all unsold because Bishu joysticks sucked really, really badly. Actually, you know what? Let me rephrase that. I can tell from looking at the design of Bishu joysticks that they are uncomfortable to use at a basic design level. I cannot tell you the quality level of Bishu joysticks because I've never used one due to the aforementioned... Yeah. Due to the aforementioned design problems, I never tried a Bishu joystick. So I can't tell you what their build quality is like. Right, exactly, Space Mister. What does he say? Importing the Bishu joysticks. Oh, the Zinger, the Jazz, the Jizzer, the Jammer, the new Ultimate. All started out as handmade models. The Winning Edge tips, tricks, and cheats. Destroy the Red Falcon with 30 free men as you battle Contra. Karnov. Super Xevious, Super Pitfall. Secret Continue. AAA, select, start. Arkanoid, Secret Continue. Secret Continue, there's so many Secret Continues. You may continue as much as you like until you reach the last level, assholes. Super Pass Key for Deadly Towers. Yajammer. Basil, thank you for the 100 Yajammers. Improve your commando scores with this super trick. I don't think, Car, I don't think that it had anything to do with rentals at this point. We have no proof that anybody made decisions about video game difficulty for rentals. Except in 3 cases, and I can't remember the third case ever. The first is Lion King, Westwood's Lion King, where Disney asks Westwood to make a specific level longer and more difficult, leading to the extension of the monkey puzzle stage. I think it's like stage 3. And then the other is an internalized desire to make a game more difficult so that it couldn't be just beaten in a single day or by someone renting the game. As voiced much later on by the designer of Echo the Dolphin. The specific changes in that case weren't mentioned. I think maybe was it Bevork, did you know the other case? Those are the only two cases I can remember, but I know there's a third one that's documented that I can't remember. There's some cases that are very likely, like other Disney properties produced by Westwood, where Dynamite Heady, gotcha. $1,000 free men. Yeah, an interview confirmed it. Gunsmoke, Hidden Wanted posters. What was I gonna say? So, Jungle Book has 2 auto-scroller stages. One auto-scroller stage is just like kind of pretty normal. The second auto-scroller stage is like ridiculously difficult for no reason. And I suspect, given the history with Disney properties produced through Westwood, I think Jungle Book was Westwood, right? Or some iteration of that. So it's likely that Disney also pushed for difficulty enhancements, and reusing a stage like an auto-scroller stage would be, if I was a designer, I'd be like, you know what, that's probably the easiest place to add a hard stop difficulty thing that doesn't seem shitty. Like, oh yeah, I can do this, but it's very, very difficult and would take a lot of practice. Somewhat later in the game, not right away. Give people enough time to get through the earlier stuff, and then make the game really difficult. Followed by a boss fight that I think if you die on the boss fight, it might drop you back at the beginning of the auto-scroller or something. I remember watching MR Knight play it. Taito explodes! Arcade hit Renegade. Arkanoid. Imagine if you could do that on Arkanoid. That'd be cool. What's a Taito? What are the Taitos? Renegade with our sleepy hero here. Bubble Bobble. Alcon! The ultimate in interplanetary combat. Log on! Boot Camp. Join the army with Konami's new Boot Camp for your home computer. Defeat the Red Falcon organization and their conquest of Earth with Konami's Contra for home computers. There's also Russian Attack. And the awesome arcade action pack. Oh, rescue the prisoners of war. What we got here? Star Killer. In Sidewinder. Xenon. 16 zones. Pilot one of 10 ships competing in Blastaball. Bishu's talented staff. Enthusiastic people in the warehouse. Oh, special thanks to Bishu, everyone at Bishu, for making this article possible. Put down your joysticks long enough to fill out this simple questionnaire. Arg! Arg's a really good looking game. I haven't played it yet, but I want to. It looks really fun. Turn to electronic game player. Oh no, this is the one that like is kind of hard to find, huh? International scoreboard. APB. Crystal Castles. Enduro Racer. Star Wars. Wait, what? Ron Perelman. Ron Perelman. Yeah, next thing you know, we're gonna see Steve Wozniak putting up a high score for Tetris. Home games. Who's Jim Kelly? Jim Kelly. Jim Kelly. You can tell these are fake because there's no Jeff Yonan on there. Big Game Hunter. Sunsoft brings home the best arcade hits. Freedom Force, Xenophobe, and Blaster Master. Popular... Was Freedom Force ever in arcades? Break loose and go remote. Shoot lightning out of your hands at your television. The Super Stick. I'm pretty certain that Blaster Master had no arcade version. I want to say there was no arcade Freedom Force, but I can't be certain. I know Xenophobe had an arcade version. I know Spy Hunter did. Raccoon. It's funny. It's funny. That's good. Also, is anyone concerned? Is anyone concerned about this child who has dynamite on his NES, a knife, and a fucking bazooka of some kind? It looks like. No. Also a mimic. That's a nuke? A tarantula. Also, something with tentacles. Anyway, there we go. There's electronic game player. Featuring the kid with the biggest hand. Alex Kidd plays the Sega Master System. Also, this is a minor thing compared to other stuff here, but
Massieve vis, massieve vis, massieve vis, massieve vis, massieve vis, massieve
Power down,
vis,
thank you for the
massieve
100
vis,
massive fish.
massieve vis, 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 massieve vis.
Thank you, Power Down. I don't know what Ruben is. He has a painting of what looks like it might be the view outside of the window. Like an extremely boring landscape painting with an art gallery light on it. In his otherwise bare except for a single circular rug and one tree in a pot room. With his TV on the floor. Very strange decor. Anyway, there it is. Thank you. Thank you, Shadrock, for that. Alright. Where's the Xbox? We gotta go Xboxing. Alright, we gotta... Oh, it's my gigantic Halo. You don't remember Predator for the NES with big mode? With big mode? Alright, what do we got? Kill all the guards and traitors in Borrow Fields. Rescue all 3 of the traitors held captive in the bandit camp. You got it. Take quest and boast. Oh, I need snacks. Traitor rescue. Don't use weapons or aggressive magic. Take no damage, yes. Don't kill anyone. Under 8 minutes. No, we won't do any other boasts.
Come on, we want more.
You want more, huh? I'll show you more.
Play to you, Avatar. Yeah!
You see what I've done is I've named my character Avatar. So I can be like, hey, it's just, it's Ultima 10.
Yeah!
Can I show off a traitor's feather?
All right.
How do you do it?
Oh, hello. Oh, yes. I hope you can do what you said.
Oh.
Wonderful. Hooray! Encore. I hope you can do what you said. That was great. I hope you can do what you said.
More boasting! We want more! Good luck, hero!
Let's do it. Yay, hooray.
Oh, thank Avo you're here, sir. The situation is bad, sir, real bad. The bandits are demanding protection money from the Traders' Union and took 3 hostages to show they mean business. The union's refusing to pay up, even though today is the last day. They called me because I owed them a favour, but, well, I just got out of Guard College last week and I only got a C- in hostage recovery.
Hello, pork
No,
chops.
what? I'll tell you where they are and leave you to it. Let me see. Oh yes. Now there's ones down the hill and there's two more on the other side of them big gates. All clear? Right. I'm gonna make a tactical withdrawal before they see me. Right. Good luck.
At least their portrayal of law enforcement is accurate. On. Draw weapon.
Thinking of freeing them traders?
Oh, it's not handling it well. Need someone to watch your back.
There, let me out of here.
You got it, buddy.
You're from the guild. Rescued at last. Those bandits are a vicious bunch. You have to get me out.
Okay. I didn't even know there was a KOTOR remake happening.
I'll get you for that. Fantastic. I'm out of here.
Good work, trader. See you later. See you later, trader. Am I alone in feeling that, like, not having played it, mind you, so it might not be a fair assessment, but I've always felt that KOTOR looked a little boring. Behind the big gate.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
don't get me wrong. I understand why. I understand why KOTOR is a popular game, right? Because you get to dick around and in Star Wars, right? Which is immediately an attractive prospect for many people.
Nice one. Can you get me out of here now, Pete? Ah, my savior. You have come to rescue me, haven't you? Ah, excellent. It's just that sometimes you guild types like to chop our heads off instead. Anyway, let's go. Try to get your combat multiplier even higher. I'm going to sharpen. Stop me.
Well. I think, wait, what? How are you guys not dead? I think one of the problems for me with why KOTOR doesn't look appealing is that it seems to be... I think part of it is like, as kind of the first or like early wave of BioWare games, like, it seems like it's innovative for its time, but then BioWare just kept making that same game over and over and over again in less appealing iterations. And then all of their games end up being quite a bit like that to me. What?
Jolly good. Now, are you letting me out of here now, or what?
What the fuck just happened?
I suppose I should thank you. Took your precious time. You any idea how long I've been waiting to be rescued? We can't stand here all day talking, though. We got to leave now.
Alright, spawn some new guys. Yeah.
I'll not spare you. Stop me.
Give me all that general purpose experience. Hey, what? Try to get your combat multiplier even higher. Just slowly electrocuting that guy because I want the magic XP. What,
It's all going dark.
Need someone to watch your back?
Need someone to watch your back? Sorry, I'm getting distracted because I, because killing bandits is just fun. Right, let's go.
Well,
Oh, shit. It feels good to be free again, I can tell you that. Oh, thanks. Sure, you're a splendid fellow. I'll be sure to give you a discount on my wares if I ever see you again.
Uh-huh. There we go, we did it. Take no damage. We got an extra renown. Wow, look at that. Sick. Go back to Heroes Guild. So, what I was gonna say is, I played a bunch into like Dragon Age, and I played a bunch into Mass Effect 1, and something about the way those games are constructed. Wait. I can do both? Maybe I don't want to do both. Not yet. Something about the way those games are constructed, is... I'm trying to put my thoughts together here. Something about the way that Dragon Age and Mass Effect 1 were constructed. Something about the way those games progressed for, like, the first several hours of gameplay. Maybe, like, the first 5 to 10 hours of gameplay. I found really off-putting, and it was something that kind of bugged me about the very small bit I played of Baldur's Gate 1 and the 0% that I played. I didn't play KOTOR because I had the same feeling about it. But I can get this. I can get this, and it costs 6,000 less because I'm really, really good at magic. Yeah, like a formula, right? But it was the formula of how the characters interacted with each other that kind of turned me off. And it's I think this is the wrong word. Hold on, let me get the correct word. Okay, it was the correct word. It's a corollary to Big Brain Designer, which
I'm looking
is
for someone to take me to. I'll pay you if you. Here's the deal, see? Just talk to me.
it's a corollary to Big Brain Designer, which is the way it's referenced internally in my brain is in quotes. It's got the quotes there, or even possibly the like Japanese angle markers, corner markers, and then it's each word is capitalized, and it's good writing for a video game, which is like 100% the feeling I get from every BioWare game, like before and since the mix up in their lineup. Which is something that, like, I don't think very many video games, even those lauded for it, have very good writing. Which, you know, like, I'm known to skip a lot of story and shit. Some video games don't have great writing because of, like, because that's the way you make the video game sell quite well, right? Nobody's going to Gears of War for its social commentary. Nobody's buying Call of Duty because they expect a really well-written game, right? And if it was actually very well-written, it would do about as well as, you know,
Your Lordship,
it would do about as well as actually well-written products in that genre, which is poorly. Right. Well, I mean, like, even science, right? Like, good writing can eschew accurate science. You have to know when to use good science and when to use funny fake science. Imagine Doctor Who with completely accurate science. Good lord. So, like, you end up with this thing where it's like a combination of the good writing for a video game thing and a kind of like I think Hideo Kojima is basically the Peter Molyneux of Japan. I think he did some good work early on when he was closely involved in simpler games. Oh, hey, I can open this. But I think he... shit, I missed a good opportunity to use the Ages of Skill potion that I had. It's okay. We'll get it up to 99 later and do it.
That's the way to do it, Master.
think we can do a special
But I
offer
think as
for you,
teams
sir?
got bigger and games became more capable of being more complex, I think Kojima...
Here, you want to see Maze in the guild?
I think Kojima started making games that
Do it, Master.
the more he was constrained, the better the game turned out, is the way I look at it. So... I think a lot of his games suffer from big brain designer syndrome really badly. So, like, I think Metal Gear is good. Well, I'm being asked about things that I don't like, Mini Roach. Right?
Leader amongst men.
I'm being asked for critique. I love video games. I play a lot of video games and love them. I'm playing a Peter Molyneux game right now that's fantastic and extremely fun to play. I can tell you what's good and bad in this game. There's mostly good stuff. There's some bad stuff. But like I'm answering to some specifics. I like Lost Chapters better because it has funnier bugs in it, which to me makes it more fun. It cuts out some of the stuff, but that's how they intended it because they preserved that in Anniversary. I think Anniversary is less fun than the original two, though. I don't find too much difference between the original two. I'm playing Lost Chapters. I should update that. So, yeah, like, where am I even going? I guess I gotta go to Oakvale. So, I think that video game writing... Wait, it's telling me to go this way. Oh, it'll tell me where to go. I don't think... Here's the thing. I don't think that... Oh, I gotta talk to Maze at the guild, don't I? I don't think that Fable lived up to the hype that it got in terms of what was promised and what was delivered. I think it's a good... I think that if what was promised had been delivered, it would be a worse game for it. I think the game that Peter Molyneux had in mind was not as good as the game that was released. Right? I think that if it had included all of this stupid shit that was like, you know, oh, you can plant a tree and watch it grow in real time and all this shit, I think the game itself would have suffered because it wouldn't have been a fun game to play. Right? Yeah, like... Okay, we gotta talk to Maze. We gotta stop discussing games for a minute.
You really found your sister? I'd never have imagined her living among bandits.
Keep talking, Maze. I gotta eat cheese.
You've really come a long way these last few years, haven't you? People are starting to ask when they'll see you in the arena, out in Witchwood. But before you go wandering again, I've left a quest card of my own. A favor, if you will. An old friend of mine has gone missing. Calls himself the Archaeologist. He may have stumbled onto something big, perhaps big enough to put his life in danger. There's a rumor that he may be hiding somewhere in Witchwood. That is, if he isn't dead already. You can use a Cullis gate to get there. I only hope it isn't too late.
You've received a new quest card.
I've received a new quest card. So, Death Stranding. I was actually kind of excited when I saw people playing Death Stranding. Until I learned something about the game. that changes it from being like, wow, that's a pretty cool concept. I like this idea. I would want to play that. To, I have absolutely zero interest in ever playing Death Stranding. Which is apparently the, like, the delivery system of the game, the core gameplay that drives everything else is completely static and finite. Your only method really of like interacting with the gameplay of it is through advancing the plot. You can't go do random stuff. You can only advance the specific plot that they've laid out for you through doing these missions and specific side quests. Which just it fuck is this guy? What is happening?
Up next is the library.
Oh, it's the tour. Tour. Okay, I guess I already have the quest, and I have to go to the Witchwood Cultist Gate. It's not that it's a structure unique to Death Stranding, right? There's plenty of games where you play through the game in a linear fashion. But Death Stranding has a central gameplay loop that I want to engage with. I am not allowed to engage with the game's central gameplay loop because they determined that the only time you get to do it is by following their specific laid out plot. You can never do like some little side quest. You can never advance your power or do anything with the gameplay of the game because you're not doing the specific quests, right? It's on rails, right? It's a giant open world that you can only experience on rails, and that doesn't interest me in the slightest.
Rumor has it that somewhere in Witchwood there is a sword that only a true hero can acquire.
Only a true hero
There
can.
is a temple in Witchwood that is supposed to give spiritual strength. Be warned, some gods can be fickle.
Fickle gods. But, like, I don't know. In terms of, like, Baldur's Gate or KOTOR, things like that, those games in particular are not... I think the things that people like about those games don't generate much interest to me. Oh man, magic carpet. Oh shit. It's a stone golem. Arr. He's fine. Zap. Missed. Did he die? No, he jumped. It would be... I like getting knockback or something. Give me a sapphire. Okay, we gotta use potions. Ages of skill. Use it. Equipment. Items. We'll save one. Whoops. So there's an interesting thing, right? I wouldn't attribute Bullfrog's output in total to Peter Molyneux in more of a way than he led a studio. He led those teams. I don't think he was as involved in those in those projects as he was in like Populous and Powermonger, right? But it's a common mistake, right? It's people associate the games that Bullfrog made with him as Molyneux games, but really it's just that, you know, he was more involved in some games and less involved with others. Populous and Powermonger are innovative, groundbreaking games that are very interesting. They're fun to play a little bit. I get bored of them after a while, but you know, I can't deny their power, right? They're powerful games, especially considering the time that they were released. They were early games in those genres, and he did a great job with those. So I don't want to say like, oh, you know, Peter Molyneux has always been like a bad designer. I think he was really good at doing one kind of thing, and then he moved into doing a different kind of thing, and that worked well as well, and then he moved into a third thing, and he didn't do well at the third thing. Hey, Chocolate Deluxe, welcome. Giant evil mermaids, or giants, Citizen Kabuto.
I only open to those who know my name. If you know it, find and hit the magic stones to spell it out.
Okay.
Only one person knows my name, but I doubt you'll find him even at the Temple of Avo.
Okay. Okay. Oh, fishing. Let me just stand in the water here in a thunderstorm and fish. Oh, I caught something. What did I get? What did Rig catch? Silver key. A bit of gold. But yeah, like, I should say, like, don't. When I critique something, don't think that that's the only part of my opinion of it, right? Like, I don't think that KOTOR is a bad game, mind you. It never interested me, for very specific reasons. Like, here's the thing, right? Here's my understanding of Peter Molyneux as a a developer and also as like a team leader and a team leader and a well, like project man, not a project manager. What's the word I'm looking for? A head, a figurehead. So I think that I think figurehead is probably better. Like, here's the thing. Molyneux's early stuff, when he had clear limitations of, like, when I had, like, clear limitations and you had to really work around the hardware that you're dealing with to make something that worked at all, I think he was really good at managing that, right? He was like, I want to make a game. I have to keep it within this much memory. I have to keep it within this many colors and this much disk space. And he ended up doing really well with that. Like, consider an artist who can make a beautiful picture on an Etch-a-Sketch, right? They've got this huge limitation. They're working with this, basically a children's toy that's not fit for fine art, but they managed to turn out a picture that looks pretty damn good for being on an Etch-a-Sketch, right? And then you go, wow, that's a really cool picture for being on an Etch-a-Sketch. Great job. And then if you gave the same artist a piece of paper and a pencil, they might go, oh, well, I'm not so good at this. And they turn out something that's slightly better than the Etch-a-Sketch picture. But in terms of paper, pencil, illustration, you're like, that's kind of amateurish, right? It's not quite the same thing, but you get this thing where it's like their skill was in manipulating the specific medium in which they were working to do better at that medium than anyone else did, right? And I think Molyneux did a great job at that, right? He produced really incredible games on, machines with half a megabyte of memory with, 800K of storage. And I think those were really, really impressive, right? I think Populous and Powermonger are really impressive games. Later, he would go on to attract a team of very talented people that were, there we go, 16,000 XP. He would go on to attract a team of people who were very talented and very passionate about what they did. And when they worked together, they made excellent games. I think that Bullfrog's output was fantastic. They made some really great stuff. And I think part of that is that there wasn't an expectation that Molyneux was some kind of gaming god with a proven track record of making excellent games all the time and that he was always right. He was still in a phase of proving himself as a leader at the time. And I think that worked out really well because he most likely, and again, this is a lot of speculation, he most likely was taking a lot more in from the team. He was, he was responding to his team a lot better than he necessarily was directing every little thing and performing as an auteur.
Hello there. Are you interested in hearing the name of the demon door? If you can give me something valuable, I might tell you it. Something red and shiny, for example. Otherwise, you'll just have to work it out for yourself.
Oh, yes!
Right, exactly, Bivork. He was a good he was a good manager and a good like collector of talent. Right, he put together a really talented team, and then he worked as a manager and managed the team, and that worked out well. Then later, you start getting like Fable was kind of the beginning of the troubled period that Molyneux I think is still in, where people were like, it's like George Lucas, right? When they gave George Lucas free reign to do anything, and he wasn't constrained by budget, he wasn't constrained by like having to tell a simple, straightforward story. He didn't have his wife doing all the editing. He ended up not being as good at doing that. T I S H
D I.
Oh, you can't hit the
S H D I S H.
I wanted to type tits, but then it wouldn't let me.
I
only. Wait, what is the probability space here?
S H I D S H I D.
He actually said it. Is this guy still here? You cannot.
H S D I H S T. H S I D H S I T H D S I H T S I D H S I D H S I D S I H T S I H.
Do you have to like go back and ask him each time?
S I D H S I D H.
I don't remember if you have to like go back and ask him each time.
I only opened only one.
Yeah, I don't know. He says that you can just go try it if you don't give him something red and shiny. So, one other thing, I was starting to say this. I think that one of Peter Molyneux's problems as a figurehead is that he will have absolutely no regard for reality when he speaks to anyone, really, right? So he'll make claims about like all of this shit that's absolutely not going into the game, right? Like you're gonna plant a tree and watch it grow. But I don't think it's necessarily that he's lying out of a malicious sense of telling falsehoods, right? I don't think he differentiates between what's real and possible and what he thinks he wants to do, right? Like, of course, everything that he thinks of is possible and going to happen for sure, right? And I think it's just like
Oh, yes!
yeah, like the Milo shit is 100% that. Like, you want a ruby, right?
I know the doll's secret name. It's Hits. H-I-T-S.
H.
Need a good
Hits.
sword right beside you.
Well, that's the thing, right? Is that I don't think he did, right? I don't think he did get used to that, right? I think that I don't think there wasn't any pushback. People weren't saying, "Oh, that's impossible. You can't make that game for the Amiga or whatever," right? Oh yeah, no, I figured you could get it. I just wanted to know. H S
S H I D S H I D. Shit.
That's what I was looking for. I love that he says it. He doesn't say it for any of the other. Wait.
D.
Yeah, no, you only get the werewolves once, I think.
H I T S. Hits.
So you worked out my name. Big deal. In you go.
Like, I don't think there was particular pushback. I don't think people were sitting around telling some, I don't think people were, sitting around telling Molyneux that, like, that he couldn't do stuff like put Populous on an Amiga or whatever, right? I think he did that stuff and people were like, wow, this is incredible. But he did it because it was just like, he wanted to do something. He was working on business software and he built it. And like, I think there was some pushback in terms of the business sense of like, I don't think people want this, but he went ahead and sold it anyway, and it was an impressive game, so it did well. But I think Molyneux is what I refer to as the false auteur, right? Where he did something, it worked well, he later worked with other people on something, and in his mind took credit for their success. And so when he went later on to another team that didn't have the same kind of standing to produce stuff independently, he ended up thinking to himself, well, I made all of those games that Bullfrog did, and people were telling him this too, right? They were like, wow, Peter Molyneux games, way, hooray, right? And so he kind of ended up saying, like, it seems like he ended up saying to himself, well, I know best because look at all of these successful games that I was involved with, that I made. So all of my ideas are good, and everyone should listen to me. And so when he was working with Microsoft on Fable specifically, when they had a slightly tighter control on their developers, they were pushing back on a lot of this stuff, and I think that's how we got this game. You know, maybe somebody from the development team of Fable could speak up and say, like, hey, actually, no, like, this is exactly how Peter Molyneux wanted it. He was just lying to the press about what it was going to be to build up hype because he knew it would make the game sell. Right? But my speculation, based on what I know and what I see in the game, is that things were pulled back from these great big ideas into a solid, playable, fun game. And that was done by the developers themselves and by Microsoft's oversight on building this game as a flagship adventure game for their, for their console. Which, like, we know the same thing happened with other developers under Microsoft's guidance, right? There's well-documented stuff about how Microsoft dealt with their developers and how they kind of guaranteed the success of their properties in this era. So,
you found me. That's just grand. If you can find me, so can they. I should never have started studying the focus sites.
The focus
but how
sites.
was I to know Jack was interested in them too?
Jack of Blades,
Yes, Jack of Blades. Look, I have no time to explain. You can read my journal if you want. I don't want it anymore. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be off. It's not safe for me here anymore, thanks to you.
The dude up the street was selling the name, buddy.
So, the archaeologist is alive. That's good. Thanks to you, I'm sure we can keep him safe. You should return to the guild now. There's an important quest card waiting for you. It seems Knothole Glade is in some trouble.
Knothole. Incomplete Glade.
Check the guild for more quests.
Yes. Where's his diary? Yeah, exactly. Like, Star Citizen is a great example of the, like, uh-oh. The sock method. I don't know if I like that. Who are the true auteurs of gaming? I've heard it. I've heard it refuted by people who worked with him. But I might say David Braben. Simply because I'm doing 0 damage. This guy's hitbox gets too big. I don't know enough about Suda51's games to tell you if I agree with that. Well, so one of the things about Braben is that Braben made Elite. He also made what is it called? Zorch Virus. And he also made like he also made a bunch of shit. What was it? What is the name of the what is the name of the like RPG on? What is the name of the RPG on Wii that they did? That Frontier did that was like really well received and like not talked about a whole lot. I want to say like Lost Winds, yeah. So we did Lost Winds. They did the theme park game, the recent theme park game. They did Elite Dangerous, and David Braben was the like one of the co-founders behind the Raspberry Pi. Like, I don't know what involvement he's had individually in each of these projects, but like you never hear about a comeback of David Braben because he's just been doing good stuff all the time. The only misstep is maybe what is it called? The Witness, right? Is that what it's called? What did they do? Let's see here. So they did Frontier started with Frontier First Encounters, but Frontier First Encounters, Darkside, V2000, Infestation, Roller Coaster Tycoon in 2003, Dog's Life in 2003, several versions of Roller Coaster Tycoon sequels, Thrillville in 2006, Lost Winds in 2008, Lost Winds 2, Connectimals, now with Bears. They did a bunch of Connect stuff. Zoo Tycoon, Elite Dangerous, Scream Ride, Planet Coaster, Planet Zoo, and then apparently Jurassic World Evolution 2 and F1 Manager 2022. Hey, Captain Peel Card, good to see you. Yeah, that was a while ago. Wait. What am I missing here? I think it's the Jeep game. I think it's the game where you, like, flip over a Jeep. But someone was asking the other day, right? They were asking, like, who is a designer that when you hear their name in a game, it's not like, wait, didn't they do something? Didn't they, like, fall off in their abilities and they haven't made anything good in several years? Like, when you hear about Molyneux or Garriott getting into NFTs or trying to make a new MMO or something like that, right? Then, like, someone was asking that question of, like, who is somebody that's always been doing good? And I think Braben is that answer, even though part of it is that David Braben knew to just kind of fade into the background and let his talented teams do the work. Even though, as I heard it, the story I heard was of him kind of walking around the office. The depiction of it was him walking around the office going, "I'm David Braben, I have such good ideas." And, like, not actually doing a whole lot. Which...
There's an important
Yes.
quest card at the guild.
Hey, who's this guy?
Patrol is boring. Know what I mean? Not even a baby hop to bother us.
But the idea being that,
Please come and help my wife. She's trapped by a balverine. Quick! She's just down here. Follow me.
what? Hey, guards.
I wonder what he wants. He seems a bit upset.
So...
It's not my fault.
What? Hey, it's bandits. But here's the big difference, right? Is that based on what we've heard of internal developments at Molyneux's later efforts, like, going around the office saying, like, I've got such great ideas and doing nothing is better than meddling in the process and forcing stuff on your development team, right? Like, if you're just going around talking about how great you are, that's less worse than, like, actually trying to force people to acknowledge it, right? That's my take on it. I keep hearing the, like, the bird sound.
Joy! They blackmailed me into tricking you.
Uh-huh.
There was nothing I could do. But thanks for giving me the benefit of the doubt. Here, have this for your generosity.
A resurrection file that gets instantly deleted. Temple of Arvo. That means afternoon in Stryan. Isn't there... Where is it?
Need a good sword to fight beside you?
Worshipfulness. He is truly a leader.
Great stuff! Oh, yeah!
Oh, man. Vanguard Saga of Heroes.
Good luck. Give it all you've got. Another loser. I bet that Thunder could do it. Does he pass this way often?
Wait, what do you need to...
You need to be pretty tough to do this.
Oh, toughness. Doesn't make any fucking sense. Vanguard... Hesh, I think you'll appreciate this. Vanguard Saga of Heroes had one of the funniest fucking bugs in it for its entire lifespan. On a per race basis, for the races you could select from, they had fucked up they had fucked up the emote sound linkage. So when you did emotes, it would play the wrong sounds. Most notably, yes and no were reversed. So you would type /yes, and your character would go, no. Or yes for /no. The other really, really good one was... the other really, really good one was that if you did /warcry... All right, Doom Noob. Have a good night. If you did /warcry, your character would cluck like a chicken. So he'd be like... And if you chose the warrior class... If you chose the warrior class, you would automatically trigger Warcry on some of your attacks. So you'd be in combat and you'd be like, ugh, raw, bark, 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 bark. It was so good. It was so stupid. Can I get a lightning? Can I get lightning? Ooh, I can get lightning. Good. We want as high lightning as possible, because lightning does kind of jack shit damage, but you can upgrade lightning to hit more people, which is what we want. All right. Is 6 toughness enough, or do you need 7? I forget. Wait, Noman, is that, Oh, Dark Age of Camelot. Okay, not what you call it.
I feel safe with him. Yeah. Oh, yes. Ooh. Hey.
Get.
Yes. Ooh.
Come on, give them that. Come, hang on, come on.
Go on, you can do it.
Let me just put my leg through the sword.
I bet that thunder could do it. Does he pass this way often?
I think you need to be pretty tough to do this.
You need to be pretty tough. What have I got? I've got trophies. Do you guys want to see Hobhead? There are no people to show your trophy to. There are no people. That's pretty good. In EverQuest 2. EverQuest 2 was weird because they It's this guy. EverQuest 2 was weird because they would leave areas that they hadn't worked on in a long time just in the game. And what would end up happening is they would forget to update items. So you could go into an area like the sewers that they hadn't updated since launch, and were like 4 or 5 expansions deep. You could go into the sewers, you could get items that were like flagged one-handed.
Your lordship, we are blessed.
And there was a difference between one-handed and dual-wield weapons. And you could go in and you could just get an item that was flagged as one-handed.
There's an important quest card guild for you.
But it was, okay. But it had the stats of a dual-wield weapon. Because they just never updated it. So it was like, it was, for its level, a useless item. And just that, like, weird cruft always, interested me. Oh, yes. They're even better raw. Fish it out. Will Master's Elixir. Where does this go? Does this go to a knob hole or whatever?
This is the village of Knothole Glade. It's under attack by Balverines, so its gates are barred for the moment. Come back to the guild and take a quest to help.
What if I just kill all the Balverines? Oh, is this infinite Balverines? That would be good for getting me the toughness I need. No. But I can unlock this. You know what MMO was really, really fun? It's the only MMO where I've been like, you know what? Wow. Great job. Was Rifts.
If you can hurt my face with an arrow, I'll crack wide open for you.
Okay. So, Rift got...
Yep. You've got the power. So, I've got the gap.
What? Rift was interesting to me because, like, they just, they just made everything so easy in Rift, but Yeah, I don't know what that was about. Maybe he's got an arrow fetish. What do we get? Elixir of life. Not very exciting. I want the wizard hat. I guess no dice. So, like, when they went free to play, Rift kind of got shitty, unfortunately. But before that, like right up until that point, Rift was a really fun game to play because they made everything so easy to do.
It's under attack by Valvrings, so it's getting hard for the moment. Come back to the guild and take her place to help.
Yeah. Yeah, Vanguard was a mess. Vanguard was a mess right up until it shut down. But yeah, Rift was good because you could, like, most classes could play most roles, which was good.
There is an important quest at the guild for you.
An important quest card at the guild for you.
I think we can do a special offer for you, sir.
Most classes could play most roles. Clerics could play every role. And because you got to pick 3 different subclasses, there was just tons of ways to make a character. You could, like, find something that worked for you, and it wasn't just like, follow the build guide or we're going to kick you out of the party kind of stuff. Like other MMOs around that time kind of felt like. Yeah. It's the only game that I've had fun healing in, partly because, what is this? To Arena. Partly because,
He's serene. A serene master.
Serene Master.
Just looking around. I'm pleased to serve you.
Oh, Deathbringer, Reaper, Pilgrim, Gladiator, Arrow Dodger.
It will be me old I can't believe that I haven't got any tickets left.
I know. I came all the way from Oak
No, I want to compete.
Yay!
Yeah, we found out, a friend of mine and I found out that clerics could queue for any role. If you built them right, clerics could queue for any role in Rift. And so we would go into the queue. We had 2 clerics. One cleric named Want for Plat, and one cleric named Need for Plat, based on the like spam messages people were putting out at the time. Oh, just a regular fish. We would just queue up for every roll. For both of us would, right? And so we'd get in the queue and we'd get placed instantly. And it was just like, oh, okay, yeah, let me switch to this spec. And they had the tools in the game to make it just so easy to do that, right? To just... Oh, shit, the power mustache. To just switch your entire gear spec over, to switch your entire, like, skill tree stuff. It was just like... it was just like so easy to do the stuff that the game let you do, that it didn't have to be like this big ordeal of click here, click here, click here, move this thing here, move this thing here. Oh, I gotta buy a new page of storage for my extra gear for this other role. You didn't have to do any of that shit. You just clicked. You just worked. It just worked. You know, and that was fantastic because, like, it really streamlined the experience, and it made other games seem underdeveloped in comparison even years later. I think I just say, just let me rest. Yeah, just let me rest. My experience with Warhammer Online was interesting because all I did was click on myself while naked to get the achievement for that. Let me just stab this other dude in the dick a million times.
There's an important quest card at the guild for you.
But everybody?
That was stupendous. Yeah. I'm pleased to serve you.
I do also remember that, like...
I think we can do a special offer for you, sir.
Warhammer Online was very strict about, it was very strict about role and class type. So you'd play the orc chopper bro or whatever, and he would have, like, 0 damage output despite his giant sword because, oh, you're not supposed to be dealing damage. You're not a damage guy. And that kind of turned me off to it a little bit. Because I wanted to play a big dude with a big sword and chop shit up, and that wasn't what you were supposed to do with the big sword. You were supposed to defend. And I was like, ugh. We're almost there. Almost there. Yeah, so, and coming from games where it wasn't as, games where it wasn't as strictly defined, right? Like, where you could still deal some damage as a... where you could still deal some damage as a tank. It was a bit of culture shock and like, oh, hey, maybe I don't like MMOs after all because I'm, you know, on my own, I'm useless if I play as a tank. Oh, man. Wait times. That was one thing I liked about... That was one thing I liked about the all-spec clerics in Rift was you never ever had to wait for anything. Got him. Oh man, yeah. Mythic was part of the John Riccitello sale. That disaster. God. And their company was named something like... Their company was named something like comically bad. Like Windfall Ventures or something.
Yeah, you show him.
It was Bono, Riccitello, and like one other dude who was like, I don't know, like a casino magnate or something.
Try to get your combat multiplier even higher.
He said the thing.
Yeah, you show him.
Go here. Where's the dude? There he is. Get him. So it was a package sale of BioWare Mythic. There we go. Toughness. Yeah, you've mastered toughness. Let's get some health while we're at it. Get even healthier. It was a package deal of Was it Elevation Partners? I thought Elevation Partners was a different group. I thought the word wind was in it. Maybe I'm getting it confused. But the package deal with BioWare, Mythic, and Pandemic that was sold by Riccatello's group to EA, with Riccatello as the CEO, who abstained from approving the deal and left it to the board. And then later, it was discovered that the deal was overvalued, and so they shut down. They gutted Mythic, shut down Pandemic, and did a bunch of other fucking Riccatello personally made at least tens of millions of dollars. EA wrote off the deal on their taxes that year, and thousands of people lost their jobs.
Not all Glade is under Balverine attack. Check the map table for the quest card.
Thank you, Dungeon Master. The White Balverine. Sure, let's do it. Take quest and boast. Why is Steam running? No protection. Without a scratch. Take no damage.
Lovely. Everything you've ever dreamed of.
Do. Alright, now we gotta go to...
letting out a grunt and raised his mighty blade.
Didn't John Riccatello just, didn't he just do an interview where he said that developers who don't put monetization, who don't put, recurring monetization into their products early in development are his favorite people to fight with and fucking idiots? In an interview about merging with a malware ad company. When did he take over as Unity CEO? Fucking idiots is the quote. Baxter Crook. I want a shirt that just has has a heart symbol. And says heart to monetize w/my brands. Heart to. Are these Wolverines with weapons? What am I even fighting here? I wonder. Werewolf. Oh, what the fuck that was? A statue? No, that's Pugsy Hickler. Stupendous. Oh yeah. The in-house. You can totally make a complete game with Unity project. Now let's try it. Did I just fart and he said that I've seen some action? Get off the sword, you dummy.
Good luck. Give it all you've got.
That Hugh sure knew what he was doing. Better luck when you try next.
Wait, what? I've got maxed out thing.
Looking a bit pale. Look after yourself more.
I got maxed out thing. Is that a quest thing? Do you need a quest to get that sword? Do you need maxed out all physical attributes? I have maxed out light attribute. I maxed out toughness, yeah. So there's a couple reasons why Unity, like, became popular, I think. What do you need to do to get Hugh's sword? Oh, for fuck's sake. The requirements are very stupid. I now have to have fully maxed physical stats. The requirement is that you must upgrade your stats after trying once in order to do it, or have max stats. which is very silly. 'Cause I don't have enough headroom on my stats to do it. And enemies are just constantly blocking now, so like upgrading. Get out of the way, you're blocking my shit. Alright, fucker.
Go on.
Your mom, how's it going? I was going to say, so one of the things with Unity is that you can get started very quickly, and they don't charge you for a low amount of sales. So, like, the engine's was effectively free to use. I think that there's also a, like, false assumption with Unity that, like, Unity's the engine for people who aren't game developers, like, who aren't programmers. And you absolutely need to know how to program to use Unity. But it gets a lot of people in the door, and once you've started using it, you're like, well, yeah, well, you know, I could, right? But, like, Unity themselves have never done anything to, like, dissuade the rumors about it. Right.
When he arrived, he was attacked outright.
Oh, man. Torque 3D was... Torque in general was a huge mess. I disagree with that, Navjack. Blueprint is a huge fucking pain in the ass to work with. And unless you have a large enough team that you can dedicate a couple of people to knowing Blueprint, you're going to have a really bad time with it. The other big thing that Unity did that made it popular in a general sense is they started doing... No, I don't want to do this. I don't want to start the quest. I didn't want to start the quest. I just wanted to use my multiplier. I'm back. I don't think that's true at all, Reg. I think unless you're designing the exact game that RPG Maker is hard-coded to make, you're going to have a pretty bad time with it. Hey, Astral Vortex, how's it going? Good to hear.
They are attacked, Dagon.
Did you say please? I don't want to please.
And they fought. And descended upon her.
Right. I guess it's safe to let you in now. But hurry up. There could be more of them out there.
So, like, not everybody's going to make extra power games, right?
Bloody Balverines. In all my years as chief, I've never seen anything like it. We might have had a chance, but these damn things follow a white Balverine. It comes into our village and kills whoever it wants. I can hear something now. It must be attacking the warehouses at the bottom of that hill.
Oh, man, the white Balverine. Oh, there he is. What? Where'd he go? Jerk.
That thing's skin is too tough, even for you. We had a great hunter in Knothole Glade once. He died fighting the last white Balverine. His wife still lives in one of the houses up at the top of the hill. If anyone knows how to hurt that bloody thing, it'll be her. Woo!
Woo! Oh, nope. At the top of the hill. But yeah, the other thing that made, I'm gonna pause this. I need to take a quick break. The other thing that made Unity popular was its asset store systems, so that people could make really cheap, shitty games by throwing together a bunch of assets. And, like, pre-built modules. And, like, you get shit like, look at the fucking officially licensed Popeye game on the Switch. Right? Look at that. Look at that game. And think about what that means for game development. Think about why Unity went there. Think about why the quality of games in general. That fucking game. Think about why the quality of games, the quantity of games has gone so far up, and the average quality has gone so far down. Is because Unity makes it easy to shovel these games out there, right? Not all games made on Unity are bad. Unity's good for some things. I started off making my game in Unity. I still have a Unity build of it somewhere. But the problem was that when it got down to it, Unity couldn't do the things that I needed it to do, right? It wasn't fit to purpose. I loved working in C#. It made things so easy compared to working in C++, for example, for me. The problem was that Unity didn't do the things that I needed to do, and I would have to code whole systems from the ground up to make Unity do those things, like loading sprite assets at runtime, right? Loading sprite animations at runtime into their system. Unity doesn't allow that. You pre-package everything you're going to put in your game, and you hand the package off, and that's how it works. You can't do pixel exact scaling in Unity. Writing a system that would scale assets from 320 by 200 to 1600 by 1200, or from 320 by 200 to a 4:3 aspect ratio, couldn't fucking do it. It took hours for me to find out that you couldn't do it reliably. Then when I switched over to using Allegro and C++, it took me maybe 25 minutes to build that system from scratch. In Game Maker Studio, it also only took a short period of time. Game Maker Studio also changed their licensing, so I don't know if I can recommend starting a new project on Game Maker Studio anymore. Their license is kind of hostile to developers now. All right, I need to take a quick break. Have some RoboCop. I'm going to get more coffee. I'm going to use the restroom, take a rest. I hope you enjoy. Wait, do we want... Yeah, this is good. This is good. Anyway, I'll be back shortly.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Agiskel, thank you for the follow.
Fran.
It is the Bane Blade!
They battled.
Jin, angered, struck Magnus, and they fought.
There's a new contender!
And so he fought him.
Welcome back, everyone. What a good sound.
But realizing he had no escape, attacked.
Oh, in case anyone didn't see it, while we've still got the game paused and all, we can show this off for anyone who missed it earlier. Also, I got to adjust my web camera. Do 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 do. For anyone who missed it earlier, I got a package today. This in it. Hey, Uncle Muscles. Welcome. So this is different to the one we saw before. The other one I was showing off the other day. This one, whoa. Light. There we go. This is HDMI. Water cup. This one is HDMI. 8 inputs, 4 outputs. And you can use No, I'm being very careful of the coffee because it's actually full now. But it can do DVI and HDMI. Yeah, the switch. The switch. Yeah, now you can see the ports. 8 inputs, 4 outputs. So what this does is, well, you've got inputs.
Well done. That was
inputs
an
and
excellent
outputs.
double jump.
And you can select from. You can select an input to go to any number of outputs, but only one input can go to each output, right? It wouldn't make sense any other way. But what I can do is I can have this set up so that, like, say, number 1 is the HDMI output from the OSSC. Number 2 is the PlayStation 3. Number 3 is the Xbox 360, and so on. And then the outputs can be things like the HDMI to VGA converter, to the monitor. The second one could be an output to my capture card. Third could be an output natively to one of my displays, something like that, and so on. So there's only 4 outputs, but there's 8 buttons for outputs. 4 of the buttons are just dummied out. But the big thing for me, the big benefit of that for me, is that it cost me about twice the price of a 4 input, like cheapo no-name brand one on Amazon.
Hero brave and hero strong, you still must pay to...
No.
Well, I say.
Sorry, you can't use me right now.
What? Where's the wife? This is the tavern.
Doro, we did it!
I know, I want his hat.
Where she scowled at him and attacked on sight.
Is this the house? Are any of these houses for sale? Uncle Muscles wants a little bit of Digimag.
The damn thing was just waiting for you. How could it know where we were going?
He was here again, wasn't he?
Hey,
I
Mike.
didn't want to hurt him.
And
This
Navjack
time,
wants to think.
He's gone too far.
What the blazes are you talking about?
Boink.
The white Balverine. It's my husband. Or it was, once. He was bitten by the Balverine he killed. And slowly, he turned into the creature he hunted for so long. For a while, he could control himself. But anything that was left of my husband is dead now.
That's the town hall. It must be attacking again.
My husband used silver weapons to hunt the last white Balverine. Please take this. End his pain.
Silver augmentation.
Wow.
Wow! That's why this game is so funny to me. Wow! I gotta get a copy of this for Windows. Because Lost Chapters came out on Windows. I gotta pull out all the voice samples and get all the short ones. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. All right, a little bit of Digimag.
Where she scowled at him and attacked
Let me see
on
if
sight.
I can find issue 2. Yeah,
Stitch attacked the monstrous clone.
I swear I got this one.
Exposed, they fought. Fade saw Keela and attacked without pause.
Plunger.
Electricity.
Electric plunger. Internet Archive, why
She
are you
ordered the
being a
demon
problem?
within his body to leave, and she attacked.
Give me PDF. Save. EGP2 is what it's
Brother,
called.
I am
That's
hit.
why. EGP2. Here we go. This has a very good Mario in it.
Exposed, they fought.
May, June 1988. Win over 50. Nintendo game, see page 14. U.S. national video game team endorses RBI baseball, fighting golf, Double Dragon. Cancel. Video games battle back. Behind the screens at 10 Gen. Look at this fellow. Look at this gauntlet man. Look at Pac-Man. Look at Mario. We're back. This is perfectly normal Mario. Beat Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, Outrun, and Alien Syndrome, plus hidden game tips. Wizards and Warriors. Look at Malkill. Kuros. This game is good. This is the good game that Rare made, in my opinion. Video game event of the year, Tournament of Champions, Amusement Players Association. What we got over here? CES, Toshiba, Blasteroids is I think what that no. Blasteded 100. Yeah. D.W. Bradley made the perfect game in Dungeon Lords. He felt no need. He felt no need to continue making games after having made the perfect game. I don't know what y'all are talking about. Tiger Heli, Wizards and Warriors, Super Pitfall, Section Z. Super Pitfall's up there for worst game ever made. Mega Man, Gunsmoke, Contra, Ikari Warriors 2, Victory Road, Freedom Force, Renegade, Zinger Joystick, Jazz Joystick, Jammer Joystick, Jizzer Joystick, NES Advantage and Joystick, NES Max, 500XJ, Command Control, Super Controller, Wing Commander. Dragon Power. We're going to be looking at the manual to looking at the manual to Dungeon Lords when we get to Mike's Doodad. Where are we? Dragon Power, Bionic Commando. I forget how fucking early Dragon Power was. 1943, Ultima, Dr. Chow's, Jeopardy, Wheel of Fortune, Jackal this time, not Jackal like it was last time. Major League Baseball, TNC, Surf Design, Fighting Golf, Xenophobe, Gauntlet, RBI Baseball, Double Dragon, RC Racing, Ice Hockey, Rambo, Predator, Bases Loaded, City Connection, TNK 3, Cycle Shooting, The Ultimate Joystick, Hollywood Squares, Price is Right, Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, Bad Street Brawler, Tecmo Baseball, Tecmo Bowl, Aigina's Prophecy, Chester, Field, Terra Cresta, Iron Tank, separately from TNK3, Platoon, Quarterback, Super Dodgeball, Golgob! Golgob! Super Mario Brothers 2, Return of Donkey Kong, Legendary Wings, Vulgus, Hydlide, Password, Metal Gear, Skate or Die, Dragon Warrior, Zelda 2, Adventures of Link. Have you seen the logo in Nintendo Power of around this time? Ragadom? I was making a joke about it being Golgob when I saw the logo. Afterburner. Available soon. Afterburner. Alien Syndrome. Super Wonder Boy Monsterland. Super Wonder Boy Monsterland. Great Golf. Zaxxon 3D. Maze Hunter 3D. Space Harrier 3D. Blade Eagle 3D. Monopoly Parlor Games. These are all real. What is Cube Zone? Is Cube Zone real? Alex Kidd Lost Stars. Ghost House Zillion 2. Fantasy Zone. The Maze. Penguin Land. Car Tube. That's Devil Daggers. Fantasy Zone 2. Rescue Mission. Warriors Quest. Phantasy Star misspelled. The Ultimate Joystick and Rapid Fire Unit. Let the good times roll. I just returned from the 1988 Winter Consumer Electronics Show in Las Vegas, the premier event for the electronics industry. Once again, taking center stage of the show were video games. This is very good news indeed. I can't get past, like, when the big heads spawn and shoot poison at you or something. That's about as far as I get. It's great to see another magazine. How about sponsoring some contests? Help! I've got a terrible case of video game fever. I own both a Nintendo and Sega system, but I can't get enough of them. Solution? Get an Atari 7800. That'll cure you of video game fever. Quality control. Wyco's Ego Stick. Ergo Stick. The NES Max. Coming at you. Sega Scope Glasses. Well, the TurboGrafx 16 wouldn't be out yet. The TurboGrafx 16 wouldn't be out yet in the US in 1988. It wouldn't come out until a couple of months after the Genesis, I believe. What do we got here? Nintendo Hot New Games, Rambo, Dragon Power, Top Gun, Bionic Commando, 1943 Ultimate Dr. Chow's, Bases Loaded, Karnov City Connection, Jekyll. Oh, right, they were the ones who misspelled Jekyll. TNK3, Freedom Force, Gunsmoke, Xenophobe, Cycle... What the fuck is Cycle Shooting? Is that a real game? Dragon Warrior, Metroid, Zelda, Adventure of Link, Ice Hockey, Pro-Am Racing, Bionic Commando, Mondo! Dungeon Master, Fairy Tale, Air Rally. They might get a load of these Amiga game prices. Cube Zone. There it is. I thought TNK 3 I thought was... I got the impression before that somebody was saying that TNK 3 and Iron Tank were like the same thing as far as NES ports go. Players, seal of approval. May I buy a vowel? Know the score. RBI Baseball. The Pac-Man Sonata. SNK Game Music. Oh, this is Victory Road. What is What's that game where you're a tank and you like tilt the sticks back to make your tank, like, your elevation go up, and you can, like, fire, like, a howitzer? And you can, like, only in Scotland, Raccoon, you can, like, tilt the sticks to one side and your tank will, like, roll over to dodge stuff. It's a top-down game in arcades. It's top-down. It's an action game. You drive like Vindicators with the two sticks. You tilt both sticks out to aim up and shoot over obstacles. And you can, like, double right or double left to roll in that direction. Does anyone know at all what I'm talking about? It's Quarterman. What does Quarterman have to say? It's official. Rob, the old dust collector, has been discontinued. Is it called Assault? Just Assault? Arcade game Assault. Yes, it is Assault. It's dope. It's hard. It's difficult. SNK Victory Road. Master System. Opa Opa Flicky. Alien Syndrome. Tengen is pronounced Tengan. Warrior's Quest and Phantasy Star. Quarterman. Come on. Also, the ultimate dad. Here he is. Come downstairs Christmas morning. You've got a Nintendo, a wrapped up Nintendo Entertainment System, and you've got a copy of Victory Road, and your dad's out on the front lawn like this with his sword. The sword eats bullets in Victory Road. It's a valid weapon. I think it also shoots later if you power it up. What is the what does it say when you go in the shop in Victory Road? It says something really good. I can't remember. I love the shop graphic. Hold on. Victory Road NES shop. I need this shop image. No, I don't want to fucking shop for the game, you piece of shit. Show me the... maybe bar? Show me the fucking graphics from the game. Fuckers. Why is it so hard to find? There it is. There it is. Let's save this. I always forget, like, just how fucking cool this is. Did I put it here? No. Did I put it here? This. Look at this. It's so good. It's got the little dudes. There's a bar. There's the like Wraith bartender. Yeah, this is a different issue. They would go on about the same games for months at a time because they were building up hype for them. And it filled out content without having to write new stuff. Yeah, the neon sign. There's just so much good. And the music there, I think, is really good. That's Victory Road. Ragadum. Can you believe it? Consumer Electronics Show. Toshiba. Emerson. Unisonic. IL-800. Randix. You'll never have to stand in line to play Double Dragon again. Nintendo. Nintendo 988 product line. Yo! Look at these things! Those are good bags. New hope for an old system. Playing the field back from the ashes. Meeting the challenge. The INTV. But can you imagine being at the Intellivision booth in 1988? Tough. Tengan. Arcade hits. It looks like they're having fun. Here's a helicopter. Where's base hole? Vision Quest. Look at the past, present, and future of gaming. What is the future of gaming? Future. We're back, says Fake Mario. Oh man. The appearance of the perceived Messiah Laserdisc-based efforts. It provided some temporary gains. Oh man, you don't have to look too far to see the influence of an Akari Warriors, Matt Mania, Ghosts and Goblins, Kung Fu Master World Series, and the range of popular blah blah blah. Hey, when it comes to the future of video games in the home, there are compelling reasons to believe that the NES, Sega Master System, Atari XE could enjoy a healthy resurgence built upon the inroads already made, which have raised the public's consciousness to the viable entertainment medium. Each of the three major players in the market are taking fundamentally diverse paths to achieve their desired goals. It would be easy to think that 2600 and 7800 are indeed forces to be reckoned with, but both show their age and lack of total support necessary to carry them over the edge. 1 dozen new titles. The 2600 is low end. 7800 originally announced in 84, but not released until 86. Has the capabilities of playing the entire library of past pre-sent and future VCS games, thus effectively diminishing any long-lasting blah blah blah. The new Atari under Jack Tramiel and family, who forged a brilliant campaign to bring the Commodore 64 to life, are banging the same thinking for the powerful XE. Oh, man. The promise of the XE. The game machine into a fully fledged basic computer system. Yep. The highly successful Atari XE. Closed-end architecture. Blah, blah, play choice system. %75% market share within 2 years. Full battery storage. Tomorrow. Relegated to closet collecting dust. Technology isn't going to stand still. No. Oh, man. The evolution of game systems into something more utilitarian before the end of next year. Disk drives, keyboards, a new generation of peripherals will expand the scope. Oh, man, I predict... What is Gresham's Law? Wasn't he the guy who wrote, like, spy fiction? Who can ever forget Data Age, Apollo, Spectravision, VidTech, and Starpath? I don't remember them at all. Blasteroids, next wave. I love Blasteroids. Blasteroids is such a fucking cool concept. I love that you could make one of your ships a turret if you play 2-player. Very, very cool co-op mechanic. Very interesting game to me. Blasteroids. Leland's quarterback. Picture of Blasteroids. Quarterback. I'll tell you what. If I played this, I'd want my quarterback. Behind the screens at Tengen. RBI Baseball Gauntlet. Oh, man. Will you guys get in a huge lawsuit and lose the ability to publish licensed games for the NES? Will you lose a ton of money because of your meddling with patents? Know the score, the rough spots, Devil's Canyon, Snowy Alps, Wheatfield, Autobahn. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Your health meter. Heart marks. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Alien Syndrome maps. Bombs, flamethrower, fireballs, laser, option, shot. The wraparound trick. Free men? Get free men with the wraparound trick. Kid Nicky, Radical Ninja. Gotcha. Freedom Force. Fighting Golf, RBI Baseball, Double Dragon. That's a really fucking good looking NES screen. Holy crap. That's phenomenally good. Like, shot of an NES game at this time. Do they all look this good? No. No, only this one. Only Double Dragon for some reason. Weird. Awesome arcade graphics. Card Warriors 2, Victory Road. Zanuck. What do they have to say about Zanuck? Another slide and shoot space game. I love the slide and shoot genre of space games. Goonies 2. Take the arcade-style action from Goonies coin-op game, combine it with a detailed first-person adventure. Multiple levels of play. Slide 'em shmup. Gun dot smoke. Bases loaded. This is also a phenomenal picture, despite being in black and white. Alien Syndrome. Wizards and Warriors. Mega Man. I suspect they might have been using... some kind of RGB system. Somehow. Test Drive for the C64 and Amiga. Into the Eagle's Nest. Speed Buggy. Card Sharks. TNK3 and Qbert. I bet $8. Fold. I raise $8. Raise. Call 16. Fold. Turn to electronic game player. Scores? Scores of fun. International scoreboard. Pinball. Oh, God, this is a terrible color scheme. Terrible. Hey, they don't have that kid's, Wonder Boy score on here for some reason. Look like a champ. For free. Arg. Punch, smash, trample, crush, crumble, and chomp your way through Arg. This game looks good. I do want to play it someday. Look at this map. Look how good this map is. This is a good map. Good overworld. Bishu joysticks. The zinger. The hot stuff. Don't these look like a comfortable way to play NES games on? Just kidding. They look like crap. All right. Thank you, Uncle Muscles, for the little bit of Digimag. Navjack wants some thinking. Windows 1998 R. Wait. Can it be R? Okay, yeah. No. Hold on, I think we did R already, and I wrote it down wrong last time. Let's see. I wrote down R. But I'm pretty sure that we already did this because Rage of Mages is written down. But we want S. We want S, actually. Yeah, I remember looking at Rollmaster Mage Storm, which has a very good character portrait. Here. This guy, Moby Gamer. Okay, so where are we? Sabians, Power Rangers, Zeo versus the Machine Empire. Sage, Rage of the Vikings by Cryo. I swear, I swear, everywhere I turn, a new Cryo game pops up. Like they've been traveling back in time and making more games. Let's see. Saloon Shootout, no, none of this. Sanitarium, no. Santa's Secret Valley, aha, software. They are all good. That is a bold claim. The Elk Moon Murder. Scars, scenery packs, the sci-fi collection, Scrust. I thought that said Scrumcraft, and I was gonna be like, what the fuck? Oh man, I wonder if Subculture is gonna be on here. Subculture is an interesting game. Hermit Turtle, welcome, Hermit Turtle. Sega PC Smash Pack. Sega Touring Car, no. Sentimental Graffiti sounds familiar, but I don't think I played it. Sentinel Returns, Sentry Settlers, Seven Kingdoms, Shadow Master? What the shit is this? I certainly never played this, but what the hell? Shogo Mobile Armor Division. Did I play Shogo or no? No go. I think I tried to play Shogo and I couldn't get it to work. I'm going to write it down as such. Pretty sure that was the case. Sinus, the artifact. Sinus. Silencer. Silent Steel. SimCity 2000, no. Simcopter. Sim? SimCity, SimCity, SimEarth. Life. Okay, I did write down Simcopter and Streets of SimCity. Okay. Simon the Sorcerer, no. Did I put Sim Ant on there? Oops, Sim Ant. Sim. Ant. 2000, SimCity, SimEarth, Sim Life. Yeah, huh? Because I definitely had Sim Ant. Lost them. I played that. Alright, let's see. Simon the Sorcerer, none of those. Sim Park, Sim Safari. Did I play Sim Sin? Slingo, Slot City, Small Soldiers, none of these. What did I play? Soldiers at War? Play Sonic CD, Sonic R, or Sonic Robo Blast 2. So you want to be a redneck? That sounds great. Space Station Simulator? No. Spec Ops. I might have tried to play Spec Ops at some point. Speedway Manager, Speed Buster, Spheres of Chaos, Spy, Fox, in Cheese Chase. StarCraft I didn't play until much, much later. 1998-99, there's a reason we're going to stop doing Windows in 2000. It's because I stopped having a computer that could play games well because I swapped out for a workstation thinking I would get into doing 3D modeling and then never had any opportunities in that field beyond the initial handful. Star Siege Tribes, no. I only played Star Siege itself. Bunch of Star Trek stuff that I didn't play. I didn't play Dark Forces. I didn't play Jedi Knight. Droid Works, Millennium Falcon. Man, Star Trek and Star Wars had a banner year in 98. Stellar Forces, Stone Axe, Search for Elysium. No. Stratosphere. I played Stratosphere. Yeah, I got to play multiplayer X-Wing or TIE Fighter. One of them, like... I got Subculture already. That was in an earlier year, I guess. But also re-released this year. I got to play it like once or twice in multiplayer with 3 people. It was pretty good. Interesting, Mike. Subversion, Super Puzzle Fighter, Super Real Mahjong, P7, Swarm, Symbiocom. What a B. Like some huge fly. Does PV stand for pervert, Vivork? All right. T. How big is T going to be? T is going to be pretty big. S and T are usually the biggest letters. So we'll stop here. We got a few on the list. I don't know how I missed Sim Ant. Windows 1998 T. Next. Hello. Do. There we go. Thank you. Navjack knows for making me think. For those who might have just been joining us, the Think Redeem is... I'm trying to document all of the games that I played in the like natural lifespan of the platforms they were on. What kind of bug is this? Like an awful, nasty fly of some kind. Hate doing this. I don't think I killed him. I don't think I killed him. I think it's stunned, probably. Well, it's somewhere and it's not flying around. Oh. Okay. And a doodad for Fractal Mind Mike. Your collection is incomplete. Alright. I just happen to have this here. I just happen to have this Dungeon Lords Collector's Edition in the, like, metal case. We got the manual to Dungeon Lords. There it is. It's flying around again now. There it is. I had like a rock to throw at it. Be a terrible idea. We need this webcam. I'm like watching this fly intently now. This is a giant fat fly of some kind. It might be like a deer fly. Is that what they're called? The biting ones? I really don't want a deer fly bite. Dungeon Lords. So this game's interesting because it has like 100 different combinations of like classes and skill sets you can do, and like I think 2 of them are viable. So what do we have here? Here we have a list of all the different races you can be. The human, the Urgoth, the dwarf, the Wilven, the elf, the Zor, the Thrall, and then your attributes, your strength, intellect, dexterity, agility, vitality, honor, life, strike, damage, speed, parry, intellect. No, influence. So you have all these stats, and then you can do these things like you can choose a heraldry of the acrobat, the food of fortune, the lady and the lion, the magician, the acknowledger. And there's all these descriptions of stats and shit. And then there's whatever these are. What? Trinkets, shoulder, gloves, belt, armor, shield, helmet, pants, primary weapon, rings, boots, alternate weapon. And all kinds of different stuff. And then there's like different magic and different skills, and you can have your hands explode. And so you're only one dude in this, right? It has multiplayer. Oh, here's another list of things. Ingredients, nethers, rarities, batwing, black orchid, blood nectar, bone dust, Borloth horn, and such like that. And so you can mix magical spells like you might do in Tower of Souls or in Spellcraft Aspects of Valor. There's different creatures you can play multiplayer. There's lists of stuff. And so oh yeah, there's another big list at the back. I think this is let's see, keyboard stuff, and then there's all of these skill lists and spell lists and stuff. And there's so much stuff in the game, and then you get into the game and you immediately get mobbed by infinitely respawning goblins who respawn faster than you can kill them. Just endlessly spawning goblins, and you're like, oh, I'll try to loot this corpse now. And you click and you open the window, and then, like, you're immediately attacked by another goblin. And it's like, what? What am I doing? So, I don't think it's the worst game out there. I don't think it's the worst game, but it would take a very special kind of patience. It would take a very special kind of patience to play through this game end to end. Yeah, I had a couple of channel point redeems we're going through for folks. So there you go, Mike. There's another game to add to your list. I'm gonna try to hit this fly. It's not gonna work, but I'm gonna try.
She attacked 21, telling him his intrusion into her sanctuary would be punished.
Got him. Yeah, we'll be going back to Fable just now, actually.
Fade and Ayara tested their combat skills.
Hello? Please stay as the correct thing. All right, get that timer running again. Alright. Bonk. Oh, yeah, we gotta go this way. What? This way. Wait, shit. I need to apply the silver augmentation to one of my weapons. What do we want? Perhaps the 180, 202. I don't have a master katana yet. Let's get the master great hammer.
That Balverine will think twice before attacking us again. We've got it on the run! We can hurt it! We can kill it! Folks say it lives by Witchwood Lake. Come back with its pelt, and I'll reward you.
Giant hammer. Perhaps they never thought of using a big hammer on it. Was there a White Wolf RPG? I don't know. Where's the lady's house? Was she over here? No. Did she live in a tent? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I hope I can find a place to buy Aegis potions. All right, here we go. Awoo! Do 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 do. Oh, by the way, folks. It seems unlikely that I will stream tomorrow. 2 hits. This is running from hard drive. Holy shit, this hammer! White Balverine head. Okay, it does way less damage to things that aren't. Okay, to things that aren't the boss, it does way less damage. It's loading off the hard drive. Although I don't know if that affects loading times explicitly because it might be rate limited.
Head.
Where the assassin Fade ambushed him.
The bow is good. I'm just not using the bow right now because I need strength experience so that I can get the thing. All right, can you?
So you're back, and in one piece. We heard the howling and feared the worst, but it looks like you triumphed over the beast.
Where she scowled at him and
hero
attacked
of
on
your
sight.
stature deserves the glory of fighting in the arena.
Oh man, fighting in the arena.
The nomination should be waiting for you when you return to the guild. Oh, and speaking of the guild, they sent this letter for you from your sister.
Oh, thank you. Teresa's letter. The bloodline.
I hope it's good news.
You have reached very famous status.
Oh man, I reached very famous status.
Check the guild for more quests.
Enjoy the rest of the day, sir.
Is this? Can I open this? Is this going to be stealing? It wasn't stealing. I think 25, Almacia. Hey, I was already hyped for Fable 4, and then they didn't make it. Once already.
Yeah. One day, I'm gonna marry him, and so lucky. Whoa! No's as good at combat as you. The arena is the best part.
Oh, Peter Molyneux has nothing to do with Fable anymore. No, I'm talking about the canceled Fable. The canceled one that was like gonna be a 4-player. It was gonna be Warframe, but Fable, basically. I'm so famous that I accidentally make people fall in love with me by walking by, and they've never had any interaction with me. Which I would make a joke about being like, you know, unrealistic, but like we have so many examples in real life. Yeah, your one true love. The merchant. Oh, I thought that was a chest. Or, your one true love. That, like, that one merchant's daughter. Yeah. Yay, hooray. This is how I move about. Alright, are there no shopkeepers in Butthole Glade? I feel like there's no shopkeepers here. Yeah, Rig really bulks up later in life. Oh. 5,800, come on. Alright, physical shield is maxed out. I should probably get heal life up while it costs less. Okay, now. Now we gotta go here. I don't think there's gonna be any enemies here though, which is a problem. The Cutlass Blue Taint. Also, wait. I seem to have missed something. This. What's up here? An emerald. Okay. Blah. Oh, you know what I could do? You know what I could do? I could get my multiplier way up. And then I could eat a whole bunch of meat. Oh, that gives you evil points. That's the arena. Bleh! Did I just hear a, like, golem dude?
Yes! I'm pleased to serve. No wonder you've been nominated for the arena.
We think we can do a special offer for you, sir.
You killed the legendary White Valkyrie.
The arena is the place for you.
The arena is the place for you. I don't think I'll be able to do this because my physique is already maxed out. So we're just going to max everything out. We need to max out health.
I'll not spare you. Such finesse. Old milk. Get stucky. I'll not spare you.
What?
Wow.
Wow.
Finesse. Oh, yes.
Yay! Yes. Such power. I think if I assign... Okay. Can we get it? Can we get a dude? Can we get a dude? Can we get a dude? Yes! A dude! I'll have to make myself fat again, though. Good. Now I'm going to run down here as fast as we can and just zap the first dude we can hit. Keep that combo up. Oh, I beheaded him. Nah, it's total damage.
Prepare to meet.
Oop.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Okay, now items, produce, red meat, assigned to down.
There is an important quest card to build for you.
Dungeon Master, I'm eating. Busy. How close are we? But yeah, it's the amount of damage you do is figured in, so you get one hit and it goes up like 4 or 5 levels, as opposed to the smaller hits. Nah, only eating the chickens, only eating the crunchy chick makes you evil. All right, how close are we? 58, and we're at 42. One more run should do it. Look how portly we are, though. Goodness. The dude here. Yeah, so you see this goes up by like a whole bunch, like a fifth of a meter every hit. We'd get less of a meter increase if we were hitting not as hard. So it's like it's a combination of like getting both things. Getting many hits, taking no damage, and doing a lot of damage. And then we're getting most of the XP that we're really using, we're getting out of this general XP that we're collecting while goosed up on our multiplier. Is there a dude? I thought I heard a crunching. There might not be. There's no second dude. That's okay. Try to get your combat multiplier even higher. These guys are annoying because they jump away, and you have to wait for them to come down to hit them.
That was
And while you're waiting for them to come down, your combat multiplier is training. I tried to play a couple of the Gothic games at various points, and, like, I could not get into them. Because they just waste so much of your time. They have cool ideas, but the implementation just feels so hostile to me. I would like to play them at some point, though. Okay, I ate all of my meat. Perhaps we have enough now. Look at how big he is now. Big rig. Yes, we've done it. We've mastered. You have mastered health. Perfect. Put that away. Now we want to go to the Temple of Arvo. We want to go to the Temple of Arvo and pull the sword out. You know, folks, okay. Oh, I started to say before, tomorrow I am unsure if I will be streaming or not. I've got a dentist appointment in the morning. I haven't been to the dentist in a while, so I don't know how,
There's an important quest card.
I don't know how, traumatic it's going to be. Look at that idiot. Yo, he threw 3. He threw 3 rocks. Get him. Get him. But yeah, playing bow is fine in this, except sometimes you get to parts where enemies will block stuff. There is one root canal. I know I need a root canal. I've been putting it off for years. I just don't know if they're going to be like, holy shit, emergency, you need to do this right away. The problem is the top of the tooth is fine, so they have to do a like special kind of root canal so as not to have to put a full crown in place, and it's just like, ugh. They have to drill a tiny hole in the top of the in the top or side of the tooth, and then do the root canal through a tiny hole. It's like a expert level trick.
Big Fable, a 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 big Fable, a
So spam us some.
Fable, a big 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 Fable.
You were the 100 rig fables.
A big Fable, 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 a big Fable.
I know, imagine that.
Let's see what the hero can do. Big Fable, a 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 big
There he is. It's Rig.
Big Fable, a big Fabler, Rig Fable, a Rig Fable, a
Rig
Fable, a Rig Fable, a Rig Fable, a Rig Fable, a Rig Fable, a Rig Fable, a big Fable, a big Fable, a big Fable.
Everybody runs away.
Big Fable, a big Fable.
Everybody runs away. The Harbinger. Sharpening augmentation. Piercing augmentation. Forged by the twin Elda and Essa. They used it to cut off each other's hands. Yeah, it's gonna... The consultation alone is gonna be like almost $300. Just to have like an x-ray done and a consultation and not including any work. So... I've had good dentists and bad dentists, and I think this is a good dentist. So... And like... The way it works is... The way it works in this case is like... They can't scam my insurance because I don't have any. Hey, Nick SNS. Do you know that the details of the procedure when you have to get a root canal through like a tiny hole in the tooth because the rest of the tooth is intact on top? I guess from resorption. Also, welcome. Hello. That's the one I'm dreading. I'm getting him in the midair. That was good.
Please. That was stupendous.
That was stupendous. I'm out of stuff.
Ah, there's an important quest card for you.
I also discovered last time I had dental work done, which was years and years ago. Yeah, I think it was a very gosh, it was a very long time ago that I think the trauma that led to it occurred. And I just haven't had the combination of time, money, and insurance at the same juncture to have it addressed. But what I was told was that, like, because, yeah, like, they had to do, like, It's not my eye tooth, but one in on the front, and like the top of the tooth is in good shape, I guess. But like right at the edge, right at the gum line, there's a sensitive spot, and that's apparently due to resorption or something. So, oh, I should turn this on. Got him. And then, so my understanding was that because the, like, upper part of the tooth was still, like, solid. Ooh. Kick him. Because the upper part of the tooth was still solid, they would want to, like they would want to come in either from the side or, like, the top and, like, do the root canal through the tooth so that they could use the top of the tooth and only do, like, a minor filling or something to fill in the, like, root canal thing and not do a full crown. It's sensitive at the gum line, but not, like, generally. But it's been like that for probably 10 years since it was discovered. And what sucks is that, like, the times I've had dental insurance, I've been in high-demand positions where I can't take a day off to go get work done. And the times that I haven't been in that position time-wise, I've, like, not had insurance or money to pay for it. But I'm hoping it can all get assessed tomorrow. The reason I booked the appointment with the dentist is that my second to last molar, my last molar is missing on this side because it got a wisdom tooth, like, grew into it from the back and, like, destroyed it basically, so it had to get surgically removed when I had my wisdom teeth out. But I gotta check something real quick. Alright, we gotta see how large is Rig. Nah, I'm up in Massachusetts. Look at this big Rig. Tremendous large man. Very good. Yeah, big rigs racing. But so what happened was I don't have the last molar on this side. The second last molar had had a cavity on the side of the tooth on the outside, like that outside. And
Slocky big Judas, 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 slocky big Judas.
John Matrix, thank you for the 100.
Slocky big Judas, slocky big Judas, slocky
big Judas.
Slocky big Judas, 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 slocky 22.
We have the full dark plate mail set. Yeah, I think it'll be all right. It's just a matter of, like, you know, tomorrow. in terms of my planning, is tomorrow going to be... Am I going to be able to stream? Like, if they decide they're like, hey, we have time, we can do the stuff that we need to do here with this, because what happened is, so this tooth had a cavity on the outside, like, you know, like the side of the tooth. And so that cavity got a filling in it, but then the back half of the tooth broke now. So and no hat. We gotta see our rigness here. So we'll see. Either it'll be an X-ray, and you know what's funny is the filling is still there. There's like this wall of metal, and like just the back of the tooth is missing. That's like, ugh. You got the arena. Earn gold and renown participating in rounds of combat at the arena. So yeah, there's like this wall of metal there where the filling is, and like nothing on the back. The front and inside are still there, but I assume they might have to do something where like they'll have to do a bunch of stuff. They'll have to like take measurements and fit it for something and then have me come back later. Yeah, I mean it's a case of like if I'm there for 2 hours and I get back and I've got like, you know, I'll probably be mentally fine to stream. But if I'm like, if they have to use a bunch of surface anesthetic that I can't remember the name of for some reason, then I'll be like, yeah, I don't know if I'll be fine with talking. But we'll see. My goal is to basically be like, okay, look, Doc. Look, Doc. I can spend this much money each month on doing dental stuff because I make streamer money. Novocaine is the word I was thinking of. Lidocaine is what came to mind, and I was like, can't be lidocaine. It's something else cocaine. Get rigged to translate live on stream, yeah. Candy cane. I also, you know what's funny is, you know what I discovered? You know what I discovered? There were 2 events during which I discovered this. So, first event was having this filling put in, but I had to just, like, grind out a huge portion of the tooth because it was, you know, it's a substantially wide cavity. The second was when I had, yeah, that's what I'll do. It's the rest of my family goes to the same dentist, so I think I'll have some options there. So while they were doing this, and subsequently when I had a kidney stone that I had, that like I got a kidney stone, and then wait, is it? I want it to be daytime. I had a kidney stone, and I went to the I got food poisoning at the same time. What is everyone doing here?
Great stuff! Whoa!
Neon Leaf, thank you for the follow. Balverine head. Yes.
They call him. Oh yes, wonderful.
Everybody check out my trophy.
You are wonderful.
Wait, they're in here? There's more trophy viewers in
nice.
here?
About the no-
Where?
How silly.
Upstairs? I'm running out of time.
Here, please.
Time's up. You scored 0. Lateral side of the tooth. Yes, thank you. So I had a kidney stone. I subsequently got food poisoning after identifying that I had the kidney stone, and it gave me all the symptoms of kidney failure. So I had to go to the hospital, and what I discovered during the drilling here
Have a good day.
and during the trip to the hospital is that apparently I have some kind of tremendous
Yeah. I'm gonna be a hero like you.
Why can't I think of it? Not analgesic. Anesthetic. I have tremendous anesthetic resistance. I have a tremendous resistance to anesthetic. So like
I think we can do a special offer for
with
you,
the
sir.
with the tooth, they like they did the injections of anesthetic, they did topical anesthetic, and then they're drilling and they're like, you know, do you still feel pain? Do you still feel this? And I'm like, yep. And they're like, well, we've already used the like maximum normal amount. I was like, you know what? It's fine. it's manageable. But and then when I was in the hospital for the kidney thing, I was just like in incredible pain because like my guts were all messed up and their bed was super uncomfortable, and also like systemically I was really fucked up. And so they're like, okay, you know, we'll come by and check in on you, and if you still have pain, we'll slowly bump up the dose of the painkiller that you're getting. And it was a strong opiate painkiller. And so I'm like, okay. And they like come by and they're like, are you still in pain? I'm like, yep, it's excruciating. And they're like, okay, well, we'll increase the dose a little bit. And they kept coming back, and then they're like, we can't increase the dose anymore because like we're like, even though you're still in pain, like we're at risk of depressing your vital signs too much. So we can't give you any more medication. And I was like, I guess I'll have to deal with it then. Right, exactly. We can't take the pain away because you will die. And it was like, well, shit. I guess I'll deal with it then. And so I spent like 14 hours in excruciating pain until they figured out so actually your kidney didn't explode. And I was like, thank goodness. I miss that particular hospital system because it was like, I went in without insurance because I had just started a new job the day before. I went in without insurance with symptoms that matched kidney failure, right? They put me in a bed overnight. They did all kinds of tests. They had me speak to the attending physician. And like a bunch of other shit. I was in a room for like 14 hours or something overnight, and it cost like $215. And it's like, holy shit. But that's because it was like a specific type of hospital system that was like state subsidized and what's the word? Look at these chumps. It was, what's the word I'm looking for? It was a hospital specifically designed to, like, as an extension of a university program or something. So that's where all the people who were coming off of university were serving their residencies and stuff. Like, it was built to have capacity to do that, so that's why it was so heavily subsidized, and subsidized by the university as well. Something like that. But what it ended up being was, hey, spend the whole night, do the whole thing, $200. And it's not like they're doctors and stuff or students. It's like they're medical professionals, you know, like normal. It's just a place that students can work that's close to it. So, oh man, the biggest thing you can do if you don't want to get kidney stones, the most important thing you can do is drink a lot of water. Unless you know that the water is the source of like mineral imbalance. Oh yeah, no, I know. it's like it could have been tens of thousands of dollars, but yeah, it was nothing. I'm gonna spend more on a consultation dentist visit and a single X-ray than that. And they did ultrasounds, they did a bunch of other stuff, they did like tons of testing and drugs and the room stay and all that. So oh man, yeah, I was lucky when I got the kidney stone that like it passed naturally while I was staying at the hospital, but wasn't caught. But like I haven't had any before or since. Yeah, right. So why do you think I have a water cup like this? But it was a yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Uncle Muscles. The when you think about kidney stones, especially as a dude, you often think about like how it's gonna come out of your body, the last leg, so to speak. And that's not the painful part. The painful part is when it travels like from your kidney to your bladder, because there's this like tiny minuscule line, little tube between your kidney and your bladder that liquid flows down, and that's where it hurts. Not the last part. All right, Arena Quest. Oh jeez. Taters Games, I'm glad you're okay after that. Holy crap. Without a scratch. Wait. Show no mercy. Kill all you face. Have mercy on as many foes as possible. We're just going to say without a scratch. Hey, woog. But yeah, you could have had a kidney stone and just completely not known it. Because sometimes it's an accumulation of minerals, so it could be very small. And yeah, dehydration is the number one thing that's gonna get you a kidney stone. Because you need to think of it this way, right? Like, you ever have a coffee cup that you let the coffee dry out in, and you get the like crusty coffee in it? That's what happens in your kidney if your kidney dries out. Same thing. All the solids in the liquid come together when it's not held in solution anymore. So, drink lots of water. Try to keep your... Unless you know you have a specific risk, it's good to keep a balanced pH level in your body. But... Oh, this does like 50% more damage than our other sword did. Yeah! Whoa. Got him. Look at that. So, I don't know how much diuretics influence kidney stone formation. To arena. Let's go. Saving the game. But, water is it's like, the top 80% is water.
Yeah.
You know, I think the Witcher games were... I don't know the order, but I think this came out around the same time as the first Witcher game.
You coming to spectate or participate? Participate, eh? Well, you'll need a nomination from the guild, just like everyone else. You've already got one. My apologies. You can go in any time you like.
Look at chunky rig. Yes.
This way, please.
Enter the arena. Take part in the competition. Take no damage. 10,000 gold.
To the Hall of Heroes. If you follow me, I'll take you to the arena preparation area.
I love how he's just like glowing all the time.
The history of this place is wasted on the public. The arena's first heroes, our land's heritage. But do people care? Nah. People don't want history. They want the heroes of today. Still, I suppose every era needs its own heroes.
Rig eats a steak.
Quite profound, that. You can quote me if you like.
Or if he eats 350 turkey legs, like I did. No, wait, it was red meat. Lamb legs?
A couple of basic points first. First of all, I must remind you to keep your aggression for the arena itself. Anyone caught trying to cut up his rivals in here will be in trouble. You have been warned. Secondly, the way out. You can come in after each round, not during a round.
Ralph, it's getting really ugly out there.
Alright, you, Chameleon. You've heard all this before. Go on for the first round and keep the crowd happy.
No problem. This'll be easy.
Okay, when it's your turn, I'll call your name, and you will enter the arena through the door our friend Chameleon just used. Once in the arena, you will back
Yo, what's up with that guard?
All over Albion. Every group of creatures you defeat wins you prize money and increases the prize for the next round. The aim is to stay out there as long as you can to earn the big gold.
Big gold.
Now, you can come back here anytime you like to buy potions or more equipment. Do this though, and your price for the next round will be 0. And worse, the crowd will think you're a big loser. Real heroes get out there and stay out there. Whether you rest or not, the arena bonus prize, given by Jack of Blades himself, will go to whoever gets through every single round alive.
The arena bonus prize.
Get out there. Use your skills well. Make sure the crowd enjoys it. And if you have to die, do so bravely. The rest of you, wait
Got
your
that guard
turn.
inside me. Okay, can I... Who do I buy equipment from?
Give me some beer. Welcome to the Black. What takes your fancy? How much will you wager?
Alright, let's bet. Okay. Did I just win?
You won. Well done. Come on, sir. How
Do I
much
need to
will you
win
wager?
more?
You won. Come on, sir. How much will you wager?
I want to get your...
Come on. How much will you wager?
I want to get your doll.
How much will you wager? How much will you wager?
Does this guy give you a doll?
How much will you wager?
All right, Nick SNS. Thank you for your advice. And thank you for the
How much will you wager?
the good luck.
How much will you wager?
Oh yeah, blackjack.
How much will you wager? How much will you wager? You won. Well, how about perhaps you'll come back and play some more?
Ross, bad news. I think Chameleon's, dead.
Did he say meows?
Already? Idiot. Right, people. It seems Chameleon only made it through 3 rounds before dying like a chicken in front of 5,000 people. We need a new volunteer. New man, you look ready. In you go. Talk to Al up by the door. He'll let you into the arena.
I want to use the shop though.
Over a beer, would you?
Is there a shop, man?
Yeah, we all get first-time nerves. Either way, put on a better show. Get into the arena. Come on.
Okay.
Right, I can let you in now. You sure you're ready?
Yeah.
Round 1. They always tell me this one gives them the biggest, buzz.
Buzz.
Buzz. That's a good one, Al. Buzz. Funny.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your entertainment, I give you Avatar, famous for such quests as Orchard Farm and defeating ex-hero Twinblade. Like our other brave challengers, this up-and-coming hopeful has an eye on tonight's grand prize, presented by Jack of Blades himself.
Oh, creepy baby man in the back there.
And we're on to the first round. An old arena favorite. It's the Wasp Horn.
How are they getting like... Weird.
Fighting like that earns 100 gold. The next round will be worth 500 gold.
Let's continue to the next round. Next round.
He may be new to the arena, but he's got through round one.
The guy's just not even whistling. He's just
It's an audience favorite.
stuffing his fingers into his mouth.
3, 2,
What is that meter in the upper right? Is that crowd pleasingness? Do you think it slows down time for the crowd too? Hey, buddy. Try to get your combat multiplier even higher. Even higher than this.
That's another 500 gold. 600 gold earned so far. And there's another 1,000 up for grabs in the next round.
Oh man, 1,000 gold. Wow. Wow. Next round.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the team rounds. Two heroes, side by side.
Is that Whisper?
Fighting together for their very survival. And there's been a last-minute change to the hero lineup. It's the sister of arena legend Thunder. Let's hear it for Whisper. So, the two of them together, can they defeat the Valverines? 3, 2, 1, go!
See if you can get your combat multiplier even higher.
That's it.
A nice round 1,000 gold reward. Wow! 1,600 in the bag. And there's another 2,000 on offer for the next round.
We've done it, chat. 1,600 gold.
These two did a great job last round, ladies and gentlemen. Give them a big hand. The next round is a real favorite this year. Anyone who's braved Litchfield Graveyard
It's the
recently will
undead.
know what I'm talking about. It's the undead. 3, 2, 1, go!
The interaction between heroes and the rest of the like world in this seems really confused. Like, why are heroes being kept in a cell in the arena? And, like, fighting to the death against monsters that they brought into the arena for heroes to fight specifically? It's a bit confused to me.
I almost killed this one.
And like the Heroes Guild takes bandits as clientele? It's very confusing. Go, 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 Avatar.
I hope that was worth 2,000 gold. I reckon it was. They've earned
Also, the like paltry sums of gold from the arena compared to how much stuff costs and how much trading gets you.
Well, it's time to make our surviving combatants even more nervous. It's round 5, and here they are. Spared from the headsman's block. Let's have a big hand for the bandits of the Black Hand Gang. 3, 2, 1, go!
And like, who goes to the arena and cheers for the bandits? Bandits! Woo! You know, like, it just seems weird that this whole thing seems real weird. Like, maybe the society of Albion isn't as civilized as we assume at the beginning. Like, maybe they're just all fuckers. There we go. There's the chain lightning. Kill stealing whisper. Bandits! Whoa! I've got my combat multiplier even higher.
A cool 3,000 more gold for that. They banked 6,600 gold. And if that wasn't enough, another 4,000 is available for the next round.
Yeah, let's go. Next round.
Our intrepid heroes have made light work of wasps, bandits, hobs, Valverines, and even undead. What's next? What could possibly pose a threat to our noble combatants?
Oh, the mighty Earth Trolls.
6, the mighty Earth Trolls, Ingrid and Bertha.
Earth Trolls is good.
3, 2, 1, go!
A little bit odd there. Okay.
Give me that.
Give me that ruby. Give me that XP.
And another 4,000.
Do I have any potions I can exploit right now? These don't scale with it.
Wow,
Does any produce give you... Does any produce give you will? Guess not. Yes, the next round.
things are getting very tough for our contestants. We can all see that they're feeling the strain. But what stands between our noble heroes and their winning? Is that a pile of rubble? No, it's the rock trolls, Staneth and Groin.
Groin.
3, 2, 1.
Groin. Oh, you know what I could maybe do is I could maybe set a spell. You maybe set a spell. Hold on. Skills. Magic. Surround. Summon. Assign. Oh, how do we how do we do this? Oh, that's summon. What's my other spell then? Battle charge. Oh, that's battle charge. There we go. No, but I want to complete the quest. I have hundreds of thousands of gold already.
Ladies and gentlemen, today you have seen the best of Albion's arena fighters. Put your hands together for our
Anachronox.
heroes. But now, round 8, the final battle.
Why do I look so cool? How come I look so cool? There it is. Crab battle. Oh, it's a scorpion. Did I just kill it? It was charging up, and I think I just killed it. Oops. Oh, he hit me. Go, 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 Avatar.
She attacked. It attacked it.
Press the square and triangle buttons to do your special attack.
So, what will happen? 2 winners and only 1 prize? Well, as you know, we have a special guest here
Oh, special
today.
guest.
It's the one, the only, the hero of heroes, Jack of Blades!
I have returned. After an eternity away from you all, Jack of Blades is back. This arena is all that is great in Albion, and you all that is worthy in it.
He sounds like a good guy.
I am honored to stand before you again. And I have a proposal to mark the occasion. One final round. A fight to the death between the 2 heroes still standing. The winner will receive a special prize. The loser will have the privilege of dying before you.
What do they think they're doing? They can't do this. I'm going to put on a good fight. But I'm not killing you. I can't kill you. We came here to put on a good show. And that's what we're going to do. Let's go.
Okay. There's Whisper. I want to turn off the summon. The summon's off. Good.
We have a winner here tonight, folks! All he has to do is give her one final strike, and the bonus prize is his! But will he do it? Will he kill Whisper? Or will he throw his victory away?
Don't do it, fanboy. We agreed. Just walk out.
I mean, I don't think I agreed to anything.
Let's...
But hold on. Let's look up Fable Arena bonus prize. I think it sucks, right? $10,000 extra gold. That's it. A pittance. Hello, BNU. Hey.
I haven't got much fight left.
Howdy.
You win.
Hello.
Just head for the door, Thom. Hero. Please.
Which door? This door? Extreme generational power and wealth, yeah. Hello, Dr.
Dear
Tisty.
lady, it was mere luck. He's nothing but a...
Ah, there you are.
He's nothing but a
we're all talking about.
glowing, invincible
Impressed.
killer
And that
wizard.
doesn't happen often. But I forgot my manners. I am Lady Grey, the Mayor of Bowerstone. I can see you are a man of worth. You should pay me a visit at my Bowerstone North Manor.
My lady, if you would only...
Thunder, I am tired of your protests, tired of your jealousy. The time of your glory is long gone. You should learn to accept that. As I was saying, Hero, I do hope you will accept my invitation. We have much to discuss.
This is not over. Your blood spills just like any other, and yours will spill soon.
Okay.
That was unbelievable. I haven't seen anything like it for a long time. I'll guide you back through the Hall of Heroes. You truly deserve to stand amongst them. I must say, you remind me of someone who fought here many years ago. Memory's not what it used to be, but I think her name was Scarlet Robe. That's right. Ever heard of her? Probably not. It was all before your time. But if you look on your right, you'll see her statue. She was the first female hero to become arena champion.
Scarlet Robe. Uh-oh.
She was a fine hero, just as soft-hearted as you. But her dedication came with a price. After her final battle, she was never the same. She lives now in complete solitude, crushed by her failure to save her family long ago. And yet here you are. I knew her son would end up here one day. It's in your blood. And in your sister's too. You should bring her to me. I so long to reunite you both with your mother. Just think of the happiness it would bring her.
This was the true face of his mother, Scarlet Robe, Slayer of Balverines. Once one of the fiercest
Balverines
heroes in
are
all
chumps,
Balverine. Yet her most splendid battle was also to be her last. Ambushed by a dozen Balverines, Scarlet killed them all, only to fall injured and drained beside their corpses. There she would have died, but for Brom, a kind and simple woodsman, who tended her back to health. In time, they married and had 2 children, a girl and then a boy. Scarlet's days of death were forever behind her.
Until...
Whatever you decide, you've earned the Champion Seal. People everywhere will recognize you as the winner of the arena, and it will grant you access to Bowerston North.
Bowerston.
Don't lose it. It is rather valuable.
Oh, can I sell it? What is my guy doing anyway? What was that camera angle? Is that scene different if you're not too fat? King Scorpion Sting. And the Champion Seal. 112,000 experience.
Hey, you. Teresa wants you to meet her at the Grey House.
Okay. Sorry, gotta go back and spend my points at the Heroes Guild. How are we looking? I have mastered strength. I have mastered speed. I have mastered will, magic power. All right, can we upgrade lightning more? I'll hit more foes. Let's max out lightning. We've maxed out physical shield. Good. What is going to cost cheap? This is cheap because we're good. Summon is cheap because we're good. Turncoat and Drain Life are more expensive because we're good. But we've mastered all the good stuff. The rest of it is... I'll get a level of Divine Fury. And now we have a whole bunch of strength experience we can't spend. Excellent! Are there any secondary quests? Break the siege! Break a siege in Knothole Glade. Find the traitor's lost brother. I am going to save the game, world save. And I'm going to wrap up for tonight. I think 5 hours and 40 minutes of Fable is pretty good. So like I said, depending on what they do to my mouth tomorrow, I may or may not be streaming. But I will be back Friday, by hook or by crook. I think Friday actually coincides with the 2-year anniversary of getting Partner. So it's going to be a special big gaming Friday. Let's find somebody to raid. Who's streaming on a Wednesday? Let's find out. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for stopping by and having a good time. Hesh is streaming. Let's raid Hesh Ballantyne. Hesh is doing a raid promo, and he's very close to maxing out the stretch goals for that. So let's head over there. If you have a few minutes, load up a new copy of Raid Shadow Legends from Hesh's of the promo link and run that. You don't even have to validate an email. You can type in like butt@ass.fart and it'll take it. So anyway, if you can do that, that'll help him out a great deal. Always try to help out folks who are doing that. Better that they get the money. Yeah, name your account the most vulgar thing you can think of. But he should only be only a few sign-ups away. You only have to do the tutorial, and it'll count. It takes about 5 minutes. Anyway, have a great night, everyone. I'll keep you posted in the Discord tomorrow if I'm going to be streaming. And then Saturday, we've got Dino, everyone's favorite gaming raccoon. Dino is going to be curating the poll for Saturday for some new games, and those are going to be great. Looking forward to that. Anyway, have a great night, everyone. I'll see you all again very soon. Head.